And we welcome you aboard. A beautiful winter morning. Winds as high as 60 miles an hour, temperatures not even breaking 20 degrees. It's frigid outside in Northwest Ohio, but the action heating up. Day number one of the border war. We welcome you to the Dog Pound, otherwise known as Defiance High School Gymnasium, as we've got a treat for you here this morning and tomorrow as well. Over 500 wrestlers, 4 different states being represented here, and we expect fans, in addition to 200 coaches, upwards of 1,000 to 2,000 people. Brent Balbinot alongside Sean Mack saying thank you for joining us. If you didn't catch your breath on Sunday, Sean, you got your chance to this morning because we're going to be wall-to-wall wrestling today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been nice. Saturday here, Sunday at Tenora. Got to watch some. Back here Monday to talk about the boys. Great tournament, bringing people from all over the country in.
Sponsored by Rudis. You can see the mats being displayed there proudly. Basically, they let the school and the tournament use these mats for free. These are the same mats that are used at the state tournament, and Rudis has been more than just a friend to the Defiance coaching staff and this program, and a big thank you for them helping provide the mats for this weekend's tournament. All right, we are underway here, and bear with us, folks, because as you can see, 8 mats. We've got multiple cameras situated, some manned, some static, and this is going to be like herding cats today. The action isn't going to stop until we do.
Yeah, and there's action everywhere already. Getting through these first-round opening bouts. A lot of local kids, a lot of kids from other areas, but it's not going to stop on these 8 mats all day. All
right, we are looking at Tenora right now. We're going to try and get, I believe, is this mat number 5? Nope, it is not. It is mat number 4. And we'll try and get the weight class and the names of these 2 wrestlers here in just a second. This is 157 pounds. So we will sprint forward. And again, we're going to be calling a number of different names from a number of not just local schools, but as we mentioned, from across the Midwest, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio. I believe we've got a team as far west as Wisconsin.
Yeah, they've had the Wisconsin team here for a couple of years. It's been a really nice addition. Nice. Looking at Douglas Hadimer from Tenora and David Bradbury from Taylor. First period, really nice by Hadimer. Takedown on the edge, wrestling through, close to the table.
3-0 our score. Still plenty of time, just underway in period number 1. Both these wrestlers around 500. Hadimer at 4-4, Gadberry at 4-3.
Hadimer doing a nice job on top right now with pressure, keeping the weight forward, not letting Gadberry up at all. Working those top moves as we talked about on Saturday. Pressure on top of the head, tiring out the wrestler, pays dividends there at the end.
Gadberry playing a little bit of turtle right now. Looks like he's trying to sit out of it.
Bottom man really always trying to make that little bit of separation. Hadimer's got to get his hips over on top here. Might be in a bad place if he can't get out.
He's in danger of giving up the reversal here.
Gets his hips up and drives in.
Good job to save it.
Opening round here, probably a lot of jitters, especially some of the kids who haven't necessarily wrestled at a tournament like this. 8 mats, fans everywhere, teams from all over. Some of them probably never even heard of some of the teams here. So.
For the most part, though, same officiating crew that we saw on Saturday. I was down chatting with a lot of the guys. Some I know, some I don't, but we joked, you know what, the end of tomorrow, why don't we just have an officials bracket? They can all wrestle unattached, and we'll see who still got the most juice. Who do you think would win?
Yeah, that'd be an interesting call. We've got a couple contenders here. Some of them getting a little bit older in their careers, may want to, default out of that. But Hadimer's got him on his back now.
He's turned him. You can see the back points being awarded here. He wants to finish this off. Near fall points awarded with 6 seconds left, and he does it. He doesn't need an extra 2 minutes.
Absolutely. There's one of my heavy favorites in the officials bracket, Brian Tyler. I think he'd hold his own throughout the tournament.
So Hadimer wins by fall in the first period.
Great start to the day.
Yep. Up next, we're going to stay at 157 pounds, and we're going to stay on mat number 5. This is going to be bout 13, and this is going to be Peyton Morgan Smith from Archbold
I think they're still on deck there on mat 5.
Up they are?
Yep.
Not just yet.
Down at the end, we've got a wide shot here. A lot of local kids still on the mats. We've got Rossford.
Wait and see if we can't zoom in on somebody, but what you're getting is a good feel for how big this venue is. This looks like 138 pounds. Who we got here?
Looks like Mohawk is wrestling. The top wrestler in red would be from Mohawk.
Time still winding down as we are waiting right now for mat number 5 and another 138-pound match. So right now you are taking a look at mat number, this is 5,
yes,
correct?
This is mat
5. I stand corrected.
We're watching Meyer Kyrian versus Dylan Vasquez of Swanton. So local
there we
boy
go.
from Swanton. Mohawk Hawk has had a long time, nice program for Division III, a lot of state placers. They've got a couple nice kids that will be good to watch this weekend.
Kyrian 4-0 on the season. Velasquez 7-4. Now for the casual wrestling fan, as we see points being awarded just before they go off the end of the mat, the difference in the number of matches wrestled, and that shouldn't surprise people. Some have almost wrestled twice as many as their opponent. Break that down for us.
There's a lot of coaching strategy into this. Some coaches like to get a little bit of a front-loaded schedule, get some more matches in, some experience, and then take it a little bit easier in the second half of the season to avoid injuries and recover. A lot of times this is kind of your heavy point in the season over the winter where you're adding a lot of matches because you can travel before you slow down a little bit there at the end of the year. Typically you don't want to have too many high-level matches late before you get into your conference and your postseason tournaments so that you can avoid injuries and keep your kids healthy through that year end.
Right now tied up at 5 apiece. 23 seconds left to go in period number 3, and
nice return by Kyrian, keeping him down, keeping that pressure forward. At this point, coaches are probably telling them as close as it is, stay behind, get underneath the shoulders, let's work for overtime. Had a nice takedown here in the third period to tie it up, and hopefully that momentum can carry into overtime.
Velasquez in danger of being turned here. He was playing turtle for about the last 10 seconds, and he's able to ride out the clock. So 3 periods won't hold it.
Nearly put him in himself in a bad position to give up some near fall there late, but we're going to head into overtime. This is the first sudden victory overtime. 1 minute neutral. The first points of this period wins. So if either wrestler gets a takedown, match is over. If there's a penalty awarded, match is over. You'll see probably a few times this weekend. There's 3 levels to the overtime. You start with a sudden victory, and then we have a 30-30 right out.
Velasquez shot. He got himself locked up in a front headlock, and this is interesting because what I don't want to say cautious, but you see both wrestlers not wanting to make the mistake that could end this.
Yeah, and Velasquez certainly the aggressor here. As I say that, Kyrian takes a nice deep shot, but he's got to keep working forward. You don't want to be too cautious in this situation. Try and score the points now. Get some energy. You've got lots of rounds of wrestling to do today, and Kyrian secures
there it
the
is.
takedown.
Well, and I think what happened there, too, Velasquez kind of took a second off. You saw him kind of catch his breath, take 1 step back, adjust his headset, and Kyrian shot.
Yeah, he absolutely was the aggressive wrestler there and was working to circle back into the center, and Kyrian saw the opportunity to take that shot.
So Kyrian advances, and I believe we're going to go to mat 3 now, up next at 165. And folks, bear with us, because as we saw on Saturday, if you joined us for any of the Battle at the Fort, they're not basically assigning any section of mats to weight classes or anything like that. The first available mat means they're going to put a pair of wrestlers on it.
Absolutely. We got a Defiance wrestler here, Marcelo Rhoda, and another Mohawk wrestlers we're talking about. Nice program, Division III here in Northwest Ohio.
So this is Braxton Frisch, who's 4-0, a senior, versus Marcelo Rhoda from Defiance at 7-6 and a junior. I'm guessing you know a little bit about Rhoda, correct?
Yeah, Defiance, they've got a couple older wrestlers on the team with a little bit of experience, but really kind of more of a young team right now, building up that development. A lot of kids in the younger ages that are wrestling, and last year they had quite a few solid top-end upperclassmen. So rebuilding kind of from the Michael Walls, and we'll see Tyler Doden-Kiesling later today.
A man amongst boys.
Absolutely. There'll be some good matches, so a nice mix of, upperclassmen to help guide them a little bit, and then, getting these younger kids experience in the high-level tournament.
You mentioned the experience for the upper or the heavier weights for Defiance. Another one that I'm looking forward to seeing is Alex Hinojosa.
Yeah, he had a great end of the season last year. Hopefully he can translate that into this season, keep everything working.
Plus, he rocks the Mohawk. He brings back 1984-85 with style, doesn't he?
Absolutely, and he's rocked that Mohawk as long as I've known him, too. So, good kid. I've seen him in other sports around in the community, football player, track athlete, just a good kid in general.
I met his mom, Julie, who's helping man the hospitality room downstairs, and I said, where does he get the ornery personality from? There's a sign. Psychologists say if you look up, you're honest. If you look down, you admit guilt. She looked down immediately. So, peace and love, Julie. Peace and love.
I'm sure his dad has a little bit to do with it as well.
Sure.
Known him for a while.
Actually, it's Jennifer, correct? It's Jennifer. I met Julie Mast, Jennifer Hinojosa. She said it's probably a little bit of both. She goes, I'll take credit for the athleticism, and Dad can take credit for the orneriness.
Yeah.
Does that sound accurate?
Yeah, that's the same way I talk about my kids, too. Yeah.
Not sure what the weight is here, but we got a couple of restless Cougars standing on mat number 3, ready to get going here.
Trying to work out some of the kinks in these early rounds. The coordination of a tournament like this, it's difficult trying to get people to all the mats at the right time, especially early on, getting used to the flow, watching the board update. Looks like maybe we were waiting on a coach. We got one there.
So what's this do? Because you're ready to go, and there's been probably a good 2-minute delay right now. From a mental perspective, how do you not psych yourself up so much that you burn up all this anxious energy before the whistle even sounds?
Yeah, that's an important part in the coach's job to, help people stay on that even keel, not get too high too early. Make sure they're staying loose right now with whatever they're waiting on. You want to make sure that your wrestler stays loose and warm, because even though we've got this jam-packed gym, when you're in your singlet down on those mats, it can get cold and tighten up your muscles.
Speaking of a packed house, there you get a good look at the upper deck here on the mezzanine of the track level at the Dog Pound. Obviously, that side of the bleachers are pulled back to make room for more of the mats, but I'm going to guess easily to start. Plus, you can see the people, we're waving, you can see our banner just off to the right there. There are people lined up standing room only, just leaning up against the safety fences here. I'm going to say we're probably already between 1,000 and 1,500 people?
Yeah, there's nice capacity here, and as the day goes on, you'll just see it fill in more and more. Some of those parents, especially local ones who haven't had an opportunity to take the day off, they'll show up later, maybe watching our broadcast right now.
I'm seeing not Perrysburg, Yellow Jackets. Taylor, there we go. All right.
I'm wondering if they're having maybe a computer issue. That looks like we got quite a few of the mats kind of held up right now.
Yep.
Sometimes that'll mean we're working on some problems with getting matches sent to the appropriate computer.
Which means your open mic has now become even more valuable for our viewers here. How do you spell filler, Valbonat, and Mac? But you take a look at what this program has done here. And when I say program, I mean Defiance and Coach Romero, Coach Murphy. But the way they have stretched out, because you don't put a tournament like this together with the snap of a fingers, and how this thing has grown over the past several decades is a testimony to their hard work and their connections.
Yeah, and it's been a great fit to this Northwest Ohio community. Early 2000s when I was in school wrestling, we had to travel to Perrysburg, was probably the closest tournament that you could get this type of competition, traveling to Columbus or Cleveland for matches. So taking that vision and bringing it here to Northwest Ohio to really help highlight our local kids and, parents not having to travel for 3 days, 3 hours away. Great opportunity for these local kids to highlight what they do here close to home.
Right now, the only mat that seems to be active is mat number 4. So we're zooming in on that, and I'm going to try and get you.
Looks like we've got Swanton and Fremont Ross, I believe, wrestling. Close match here, 3-0.
This is 106 pounds, bout 25.
Trying to see ankle bands here. It looks like Swanton's up right now, actually 5-0.
Okay, so this is Xander Borstelman from Swanton, who's 9-1, and don't have a year on him. Jackson Durbin, 6-0, is a freshman from Fremont Ross.
Yeah, and absolutely look for Xander to have a nice tournament. He's been a local kid, been in the high school for a couple of years now. I know we don't have the grade, but name I've certainly heard quite a bit, and hoping to have a nice tournament. This is a great time to build that confidence, pushing into the late season. We're about 2 months away from the postseason right now.
He has him cradled up pretty well here. He's already got the maximum number of back points, and what he wants to do is finish it off here in the third period. Can't quite do so.
To scramble out, get back on top. Got the nice lead, so you don't want to do anything too silly and get yourself caught here. You've already got the match, pretty much in reach for you to win. But
potentially dangerous hold. So let me ask you to expand on that a little bit, Sean. When you're in command like this, and we're about to see more points added to an already 9-0 lead, clearly you want your wrestler to stay aggressive, right? You don't want to exhale or downshift, as my coaches used to say. That's when sometimes you get caught, you get turned, and then your world changes. But at the same time, you want to conserve a little bit of energy. This is going to be a long day, a long 2 days. Where's that happy medium when you have a big lead like this?
Early round, first round here, I'm going to guess that Xander probably wanted to put up some more points, but at this point, he's probably going to be pretty happy, getting out of the match, conserving some energy. Typically, the first round matchups, the higher seeds should perform pretty well, but as you get into that second and third round, it gets a lot tighter. Big thing right now, just making sure you stay safe, making sure you stay out of trouble. You don't want to get stuck on your back. If you get in a goofy situation, just give it up. You can give up a point at this point and still win the match. So don't be afraid to, give up a 1-point escape or a reversal right now.
Still going to get your major decision.
Absolutely.
Final 7 seconds of this one ticking off the clock. Go Rams. You are more than a local celebrity now, aren't you?
In this community, I've spent a lot of time, as we mentioned on Saturday, 11 years as an official, 4 years as a coach at Tenora. Wrestling's really a family community. A lot of the coaches know each other, have known each other for a long time. A lot of familiar faces over and over. And at this point, a lot of guys I wrestled with in high school are coaches, becoming head coaches. So really great things happening. Seeing everybody pay it forward. Well,
now you said a lot of time within the wrestling community. I was going to say either church or the taverns. Or is there a happy medium somewhere between the two?
Absolutely. Hopefully here we can get the computers figured out.
Yeah.
I think that may be the issue, but looks like our Defiance match on mat 3 is ready
about
here.
to start because all mats had stopped. That was the last mat that was in operation. So now we're going to flip back to 165 pounds. And get back after things.
Rhoda and Braxton Frisch from Mohawk. First 10 seconds here, feeling each other out a little bit. Frisch with an early opportunity for a takedown. Rhoda's doing a nice job not stopping, though.
Now, he immediately let him go. That's an aggressive mindset. I'll trade you 3 for 1.
It is absolutely. Rhoda, though, had a nice scramble going, so it was going to be hard to really secure him to the mat. And also early round here, if the Mohawk wrestler thinks that he's a stronger wrestler, he's probably going to want to try and work a couple moves, get the rust off from the Christmas holiday and, maybe a couple practices over the weekend. Wants to get the rust off of him so he can work his moves as the day goes on.
You saw Rhoda shoot on, I don't want to call it somewhat of a tepid attempt on a single, but at what point are you just trying to lower your level, kind of feel out how the opponent might counter you without being truly aggressive?
A lot of this first period is kind of feeling out. You want to see if you can get to the moves that you're good at, the ones you've been practicing. Also, those level changes and short shots, hopefully gets the defensive wrestlers' feet moving a little bit. So we're going to roll out of bounds, close to a takedown there on the edge.
Rhoda stayed active, though.
Nice mat awareness, knowing where he was at, making sure he didn't give up that takedown.
So back to the center of the mat with 46 ticks left to go in period number 1.
Both wrestlers being pretty aggressive here, which is nice to see. They are getting to the edge of the mat, but it's from wrestling. It's not from one of them backing up. Rhoda trying to work on some inside control here. Trying to get into a good position. I saw him trying to hit a fireman here earlier. That might be something he's looking to set up more of.
Now in the early going at 160 pounds, you see a little bit of battle for wrist control, working on an inside tie. Guys keeping the levels a little high, and there was, again, would you call that a cautious attempt, or is that just to try and see what the opponent's got?
Yeah, he's working on reactionary right now. He didn't quite clear the hands well enough to actually get in for a deep takedown, but he really wants to keep the kid's feet moving. Keep him off guard, hopefully set something up later. He's taking that outside shot, maybe setting it up for a counter to the other direction.
Exactly. This is almost like, to use a baseball analogy, my strikeout pitch isn't coming until 2 pitches later.
Yeah.
I'm setting you up with some secondary stuff. Is that an equivalent to wrestling, in your opinion?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, really what you can say is a very physical chess match. So
it makes you sound smart and tough at the same time.
Well, you got to give the wrestlers all the help they can get in that case.
I wasn't going to go there.
No, all good kids, but that's exactly what it is, especially that first period, feeling each other out, seeing what moves, what reactions you can get from different things. That's one of the keys to it, is seeing where you can go. Now that we're on top, Mohawk working the legs in.
Yep.
You'll see a lot more of this than what we saw on Saturday, the male wrestlers working those legs, power halves, really keeping the pressure down hard on it. Makes it difficult for the bottom wrestler to work up.
Well, completely different styles, completely different body types, obviously. We saw a lot of quick matches in the girls' action on Saturday. You don't anticipate that here today. It's going to be a bit more protracted.
Yeah, in the first round, we may see a few more of them, but I would agree that even the higher level wrestlers, you know, those matches are still going to take a little bit longer. Just the style of wrestling, what they're looking to do, the moves that work. It really is as I said, a chess match of figuring out what's going to work.
Frisch is doing a really good job of leg riding right now. It's been tough for Rhoda to get to his base.
Yeah, that minute that he spent on bottom underneath those legs expelled a lot of energy from him. You know, working towards later times in the match where hopefully he's got him a little bit worn out. Not sure that there was a whole lot of top effort outside of those leg riding, but he did work a power half and was trying to work some cross faces in there.
He's doing enough to avoid a stall.
Absolutely, and wearing him down is one of the keys right now. You know, both wrestlers look very physically fit here. Muscle versus muscle, hard to move around, but if you tire it out, you know, that really gets you into a nice spot.
Again, one of my old coaches used to say, wear him down, pin him down.
Yeah, the Rhoda gets an escape here.
There we go, he's closed the gap.
Kind of a surprise, 20 seconds left in the period that coaches aren't hollering a little bit more, keep him down. With Rhoda picking bottom there, you know, he was expecting to get that point and giving it up late, maybe give him a little bit of momentum into the third period.
Not to say that he looks gassed, but not quite the same level of fuel in the tank after spending 90 seconds on the bottom.
Absolutely.
And now it's sauce for the goose, ladies and gentlemen. At 3-2, the final 2 minutes, it's anybody's match.
Yeah, we'll see what Rhoda has on top, what moves he's looking to work. You know, at this point, coach is over in the corner watching him. They're going to give him, you know, 30, 45 seconds here. If he can't get something, they're going to want him to kick him out and work for that takedown to get the match won.
And there's the difference between a 2-point takedown and now a 3-point takedown, because that could win you the match.
Absolutely.
Do you like the change in the score this year?
I do. I'm a big fan of the change in the near fall and the takedown, really promoting offensive wrestling. You know, when you get a takedown and you give up 2 escapes and you're tied, it seems like, man, one of them put in a lot more effort to get that takedown than those 2 escapes. So rewarding the top wrestler. Nice stalemate there. Neither wrestler really had a great advantage to get out of where they were at. But I would see here, you know, in the next 15, 20 seconds, Coach Carr over there in the corner is gonna have Rhoda kick him out, you know, maybe work on his feet to score some points.
Uh-oh, and that was a very, lightning quick move by Frisch. He gets the reversal, and now he's in command here, up 5-2 with just under 90 seconds left to go.
And that was really about the only thing he didn't want to do there. You know, you can give up that escape and keep the match within reach. You know, if he gets an escape here, still a good opportunity.
Is that a Granby?
Absolutely. Granby rolled right out of it, but he's got a minute left. He's got to be very offensive, and you can see
and
that
he is!
Working to secure that takedown. He's going to have to return him to the mat. Didn't have him down beyond reaction time. You know, he had control behind his hips, but in high school and younger ages, we give a little bit more reaction time. You get a half a beat to get back up, and that's where we're at. But Rhoda's really going to have to be offensive.
He's got to move now.
seconds.
45 seconds left, and he was going backwards. And I don't want to say throw caution to the wind, but you got to be extremely aggressive now if you're Rhoda.
Yeah, those setups that he worked earlier in the match, he's really got to take advantage of them. Work the head a little bit.
Frisch with a good shoot, and Rhoda in trouble. No points awarded yet.
Frisch finishing.
There it is. Boy, Frisch was just great with his counters in this match, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he didn't get too explosive, but at the same time, he stopped a lot of what Rhoda wanted to do. With 17 seconds left here, you know, 5-point differential. See if Rhoda can do something exciting, maybe hit another Granby roll to get out. But if he does, he's really going to have to push hard to get a takedown and maybe some near fall.
Yeah, it's going to take multiple here for Rhoda as he tries to, but Frisch is on top of it. And right now he's going to be happy to just ride out the final 9 seconds of this match.
doing just enough to not have to worry about a stall call. Even if he gave up a warning, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world coming out with a win in the first round.
And the final seconds tick off. Rhoda wrestled well, but Frisch just had something to counter every move. A good technical win by Braxton Frisch, 8-3 here at 165 pounds.
Yeah, I think Coach Carr is probably going to talk to him about getting a little bit more aggressive early. You know, he made some nice half shots, some attempts, but really getting off to a good start, maybe scoring some points early might have made a little bit of a difference there.
All right, we're going to stay on mat number 3 and move to 106 pounds, as this is bout number 24.
Tristan Draper of Defiance and Braden DeWater from Nile, another one of those out-of-state schools coming down. I believe Nile's a Michigan school that comes down and wrestles with us. Getting right after it, these lightweights, you'll see a lot of that energy, a lot of movement, and you get a little bit bigger kids. You don't quite see quite as much of the movement in the feet, but right off the bat, 15 seconds in, we're pretty aggressive.
Points on the board early here. Man, they are getting after it.
Great scrambling.
And there we go. 3 points awarded. Now the back points.
Out of bounds.
Well, what we were talking about to start off our broadcast here, Sean, too, how many matches you're going to see a big differential between a lot of these wrestlers. You can't get much of a bigger differential. DeWaters at 12-3. Draper has only wrestled once prior to today.
Yeah, the WBL and Defiance, kind of sticks to more of a historical schedule here. They wrestle dual matches, and there's not a whole lot of dual matches that happen in this Northwest Ohio area, but throughout the WBL, they'll do the 1-versus-1 match. Really helps bring out the crowd, limits the time. Great for people to come view it, especially those who aren't as familiar with wrestling. You know, you're not sitting in the bleachers for 10 hours like they will be today, but Tristan's just being so aggressive.
Extremely.
Caught a nice half. He's trying to settle his hips in. Kid from Miles, very flexible, not giving up here. But Tristan's got plenty of time to settle in. He's got to keep those hips down on his chest.
And he cannot do so, unable to bridge out of it. And that was just lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, both wrestlers really active. You know, some great scramble opportunities, and the Defiance wrestler comes out on top.
So up next, we are going to move back to mat number 5 on the far corner of the gym. There you see our camera operators doing a great job. And we're going to stay at 106 pounds for bout 26. This is Donovan Gill from Tenora and Ansh Sharma from Bryan.
I actually think that's the on-deck match. Right
now,
it
is. You're right. You're correct. I'm sorry.
We've got Gavin Rittenhouse from Tenora. This is one of the earlier matches. The match took a long time on here, but Gavin down 14-2 with 5 seconds left. Injury time for Archibald. I think this is 165.
It is. As I'm flipping, folks, bear with us because I am looking down on our brackets as well as looking up at the monitor. That's why we have 2 sets of eyes. Sean catching that we hadn't moved to our 106-pound match yet. Of course, by looking at the 2 wrestlers' body types, if these guys are 106 pounds, then I would hate to see the heavier weights.
Absolutely. So Ashton Stuckey from Archibald, 14-4 junior, and then Gavin Rittenhouse from Tenora, 5-4 sophomore. Ashton's really in control right now, but hopefully his knee's okay. Looks like maybe he got a tweak underneath there.
Got some injury time.
Short time left in the match. I expect him probably to tough it out here, get through this period, get checked out. Up, moving around a little bit. Archibald, another program. It's got some young kids, some real, nice wrestlers in their freshman class. They've got 4 or 5 kids who are highly ranked in the state. Look for them to do well this weekend. The Bosco twins, and then Casey Wellman and Isaac Brown. Just really good future for the Archibald program, but they still have some older kids that are, strong wrestlers, leading the team. Looks like Ashton's going to give him an optional start, kick him out. Like I said, short time left on the clock.
Stuckey will cover. Now on your screen right now, we're moving over to mat number 3.
Elijah Jamison from Bath and Dylan Nelson from Lima Shawnee, potentially.
Okay.
A couple of WBL teams here squaring off.
Right now you're looking at action at 113 pounds. Yep. And as Sean mentioned, Jamison versus Melson. And Now we're going to move. We're moving over. Yep. Okay. You're staying put. And now we're moving back to mat number 5.
Yep. This one will be Donovan Gill from Tenora.
There we go. So 106. Yes, 106 pounds.
And Sharma from Bryan and Donovan Gill from Tenora. You'll see the Gill name from Tenora quite a bit today. Large family of wrestlers, really dedicated to the sport. Yesterday at the girls' tournament, they worked a couple tables, I think, just by themselves. Make up a lot of the starting lineup at Tenora right now. Donovan looking in that front head trap.
Trying to lock it in. It's like watching mosquitoes fly at these lower weights, isn't it?
A lot different than that 165-pound match we saw just a minute ago. A lot of movement, a lot of energy.
Nothing yet. Cradling him now. There it is.
Cradle. Gets the takedown, a couple near fall. Great way to start off this match, being in control. Was kind of in a 50-50 situation there with the Bryan wrestler deep in on the leg, but locked up his far side cradle and continuing to work for some additional points, looking for a little elbow tilt.
Already up 6-0, but trying to take advantage of the time on top with just over a minute here left to go in the first period.
We'll see him expend a lot of energy here trying to run up that score, as we talked about. Get these early round matches done. You know, you might expend a little bit more energy early on, but you want to get back off the mat and get a chance to rest as long as you can.
But Gill is active here. And right now, I don't want to say Sharma's playing turtle, but he's just trying to suck up wind for the next 40 seconds.
You know, it's amazing even at this 106-pound weight class, sometimes you see these guys overwhelming one another. You know, you wouldn't think looking at the guys that one of them is going to overpower the other wrestler by much, but it's kind of where we're sitting at right now. Gill's doing a great job of keeping pressure forward, not giving the Bryan wrestler a chance to work up, continuing to keep his hands active, working for wrists. It's a good sign for him for the day.
Sharma down, Gill will cover with 34 ticks left to go here in first period action.
Breaking him down, keeping that pressure forward. He's got a wrist locked underneath, maybe looking for a wing on the side. Run him right over the top.
And he's turned him.
Going to get a couple more near fall hopefully out of this.
And there you go, you see the official's arm counting. Back points being awarded.
Gill's going to work over the top and try and get that hip pressure down. A little bit tough when you're a light 106 to get that pressure down on the chest to secure the fall, but
here you see 4 more points being awarded, and Gill in command, 10-0 as the first period comes to an end. How much does that take out of Sharma? And plus, how quickly can you catch your second win, because you got to get right back after it?
Yeah, Sharma right now is thinking, what do I need to do? You know, he really dominated. You know, they were probably even on their feet. Gill had a nice finish with the cradle, but you know, thinking I don't want to get back underneath him with all that pressure he was giving me. Let's get on top, see what I can do in a dominant position.
Gill quickly to his feet, trying to break the wrists.
Nice switch attempt. Looks like he's going to secure a reversal on him.
And he just did. 2 more points.
Now Gill's just going to look for a few back points, maybe that elbow tilt again if he can, just to
get that tech fall.
Yep, get the tech fall. He needs a 3 count here, and he can tech fall Sharma from Bryan.
Boy, he's just been punishing Sharma.
Oh, in the fall.
Wow.
Stacks him up. Not really a drawn-up move, but just that pressure and aggressiveness gets the fall.
Talk about a windmill in a tornado. Donovan Gill started and didn't stop, basically in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, a lot of energy. You get that from a lot of work in the practice room. You know, you want to make sure that you're working hard. And when you've got siblings that you can drill with, you know, they all want to be as successful as one another and probably compete with each other. So, you know, you're going to give you a little more gas in the tank.
We're going to go to mat number 5, so we're going to stay on mat number 5. 120 pounds, about 47. This is going to be Levi Miller from Ayersville, 2-10, a sophomore, versus Gavin DeGroff, 4-4 from St. John's, traveling over from Toledo this morning.
What a great opportunity for a school like Ayersville. You know, a little bit smaller in the graduating class to wrestle at Toledo St. John's. You know, not somebody you'll typically see them square off with wrestling Division I and II wrestlers, but
you can't get a much bigger and a much smaller school's competitors on the same mat like this.
Absolutely not. And it's good for these kids to travel around, to get some competition at the higher level. They'll pay dividends when you get to the end of the year. You know, this tournament here today, You know, this is probably opening round of state competition level or late district round, so it's giving you that experience that you need for late in the season on how to wrestle these matches.
DeGroff already up 3-0, continuing to work on top. Miller just trying to get to his base and now to his feet. Break down Miller for us. What do you know about him? Type of wrestler, type of style.
You know, younger guy from Marysville. I know the older kids from Marysville a little bit better, but they're a program that's rebuilding. They've had some success here in the last few years. Abe Delano, state champion a few years ago. Had a couple state qualifiers. Kason Wellman was a state placer. Ethan Cordaway. A lot of these guys are helping out with the team too, bringing those kids back. But right now, you know, they're kind of doing a coaching shift. Some guys that have been there for a long time, and then some known commodities from the area coming in to help as well, and really trying to rebuild the program to its strength. You know, here 15, 20 years ago, great program in the GMC, very competitive, and just working to build those numbers back up.
Miller down, DeGroff covers, whistle sounds, 47 seconds left to go here in period number 1. If you're Miller here, if you could just get to your feet, grab a point out of this first period, you got to feel pretty good about yourself.
The one thing he's really missing here is he's not really fighting hands. You know, on the bottom, one of the keys is fighting hands. He's getting his tricep caught or the collar tie. He's got to get that peeled off if he really wants to be able to make some separation to move. Sitting on his hips isn't a great place. He wants to, you know, get those hips down, facing the mat.
Looking a little gassed.
Yeah, given some opportunities from the wrestler from St. John's to get that half Nelson in.
He's turned him, and points being awarded. He's just trying to avoid the fall in the next 9 seconds. Trying to bridge out of it. He's looking like a grasshopper right now, and can he buy himself the time? 3 seconds.
3 seconds left.
So DeGroff, the winner by fall.
Miller should have kept his feet there in the mat and pushed off a little bit more. When you start flopping your feet a little bit, you're given a better opportunity for that pinning area to be stuck to the mat.
So we're going to move back to mat number 3 now, it looks like, but we will stay at 120 pounds.
Royston Sampson from Defiance and Caliber Brubaker from Findlay Wrestling.
Okay. 5-7 versus 7-5. So both wrestlers with roughly the same sample size coming into today's tournament.
Yeah, Calabar as a senior, you're going to think maybe has a little bit more experience than Bryson. As I said, a lot of young kids at the lighter weights for Defiance. But in a good position, fighting off out of that underhook or that front head trap. Down 3-1 right now, but you know, keeping himself in a good place to not give up more. He's got to stay parallel with him. He doesn't want to get perpendicular and let them run into that cradle.
Well, he's doing a good job of staying active on the bottom here, but man, how do you bust out of this?
Yeah, Sampson really wants to get that arm off his head, get the hand off his chin, work his head back up and square up and get back to neutral. That's what he keeps working to, is peeling that hand off his chin.
Now Brubaker trying to pick that ankle, but he has got him locked up.
Yeah, did a nice job staying perpendicular parallel with him, getting a stalemate, getting to reset back on his feet. So
sauce for the goose as they go back to neutral. Nice shot by Brubaker. Sampson cuts him off, but again.
Got a shin whizzer working right now. Probably looking for kind of a similar situation. He's got to keep his head up and away. But looking for that stalemate so he can set up his own moves.
Got it again. Brubaker very quick. And he's not half-heartedly taking shots. When he does, he moves.
Oh, Sampson in on a deep shot here too.
Can he turn him?
He's going to try and step over that bottom leg, stretch that leg out. Then he's got to work his head up. He's going to push that knee off over his head, try and get his head out of the crotch and around the waist, and try and secure that takedown.
He's about to run out of time.
Yeah.
Tell you what, this official isn't going to let things stall for very long, though, is he?
No, Brian Seiler is a fan of the action of wrestling, and you know,
most are.
You got an internal clock in your head, and you can say after so many seconds, you know, there probably isn't more action happening or a way for either wrestler to get an advantage. So let's get them back to their feet and not let them sit underneath.
And I'm guessing the wrestlers like that approach too, don't they?
Yeah, you know, different philosophies. If you know, Findlay chose neutral here. I'm sure he wanted to get back onto his feet. Defiance probably wanted a little bit more time to try and work, but short time on the clock would have been hard to finish that takedown anyways. Working that underhook from Findlay. Needs to get some different head position. Being across his body doesn't give him much room. Stalling on Defiance, backing straight out. He's got to make sure he's working and back into the circle. Can't let the opponent just drive you out of bounds.
Another quick, aggressive shot by Brubaker. Nice counter by Sampson.
That appears to be part of his game plan here, too, is just being aggressive. You know, you get that stall warning early in the second period. Nice fireman's tip, covering the hips.
Oh, wow.
Keeping the elbow. He's going to try and get some near fall out of this potentially, too.
That's just great body control, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a great move. You know, kids aren't using it quite as much as they used to, but it was a great tip, and it gives you an opportunity to get right into a position where you can potentially score some near fall, which he's working on here with the Butcher, trying to work the arm around his head. Sampson's doing a nice job on bottom, though, putting himself in a position where he's not giving that up.
Just enough action to keep the official's whistle from sounding here. But right now, Bryson Sampson looking very flush and expending a lot of energy on the bottom.
Absolutely. You know, big key on top is that he's staying off the hips, off to the side. Looking for maybe a far side cradle here. Not in a great position for it, but it's going to break him down flat and try and work on his next move. Defiance wrestler's got to keep his head up off the mat. You know, that's one of those indicators that officials are looking for. If your head's down, you know, it's hard to say that you're the one being aggressive and trying to move.
Under 30 seconds left to go here in period number 2. Sampson just trying to get out of trouble, catch his breath, and see if he can't come up with something in the final 2 minutes. But right now, Caliber Brubaker would love to turn him and finish this off. Is he trying to wing up that left arm?
Yeah, we'll see here at the end of the period what Sampson elects to do. Potentially taking top here, you know, hasn't had great success on his feet.
I was going to say, if you're up 6-1, is that the percentage move to make right now?
Yeah, you know, going neutral's fine too, which is what Coach Carr talked to him about. You know, get your offense, make sure you're getting your shots in. Don't let the Findlay wrestler drive the action. But another opportunity would have been potentially top. You're not sure what the guy's done on bottom yet. You don't want to be underneath to try and get that point because he's done a nice job of holding you down. So somewhere where you can score points, which is this is where they felt he was strongest to do so.
So what's your strategy now if you're Sampson? Because you're going to need multiple moves, multiple points just to get back into it.
Yeah, he's going to need to pick up his tempo a little bit here. You'd like to see him get a takedown here in that first minute of the period. Give you plenty of time if you're going to kick him out. Attempt another takedown to tie up the match, but you don't want to be tied up too long. When you get down under a minute, that's not a whole lot of time to try and score 2 takedowns or a takedown and near fall.
This isn't like the heavier weights where you can see one move and a guy throw you and next thing you know the whistle sounds. You got to see, usually at the lower weights like this, you see more technical wrestling. You see multiple moves strung together, correct?
Yeah, and not much longer here. You know, coaches are probably going to tell him he's down in the front head trap, hopefully get a stalemate and get back neutral, but coaches are going to tell him you got to go for something big. As that clock winds down, there's not a whole lot of opportunities to score those points.
Right now he's defensive.
I anticipate seeing a stalemate here pretty quick.
And there you go. I'm going to ask you for some lottery numbers this weekend.
Yeah, right now Coach Carr's telling him you got to go big. You got 47 seconds left. You got to score the points. You got
there you go.
Right off the bat, a shot. Finish it quick. You're going to want to try and get that takedown. Finish it. Got to have time to score some additional points.
And right now, they're just a big spider web.
Yep, quick stalemate call. The wrestler from Findlay was happy just sitting down there holding on to it. Given the benefit of the doubt to offensive wrestling, trying to get something going. You may see him, you know, here try and go for something like a headlock or, you know, a throw of some sort because he's got to score some points.
Shooting high, and boy, this is just a great job of situational awareness by Brubaker.
Yeah, absolutely.
He knows he doesn't have to do anything fancy for the next 23 seconds.
Yeah, and he takes the stall warning, and I'm sure he's not too worried about that. Plenty of time. He's going to try and stay in the center here, but keep himself in a safe position, circle around, not open up a whole lot of opportunity. But Sampson, you know, still has time. He's got to work something. Probably more than a shot, because even here, you know, give up.
There you go, a late takedown, but it's not going to be enough.
Nope, he's gonna take his time getting up from Findlay. You know, short time left. Didn't get the escape, so this wrestling here, you know, didn't advantage him.
So Brubaker in control most of the match, although it was close, and I don't want to say woulda, coulda, shoulda if you're Sampson, but he got aggressive, but as you mentioned, waited just a little too long.
Yeah, that first minute of that third period, you know, if he could have fired off some of those shots they did in the last minute, would have given him an opportunity to give that escape and potentially tie up the score.
So up next, I believe we're going to go to mat number 4. This is going to be 126 pounds.
We've got Ty Stockman from Defiance, another Defiance wrestler up one after another versus Miles Stark from Allen East. Stark is a 1-8 freshman. Ty, a sophomore with a 7-5 record.
And they're underway.
Looks like maybe we're still on deck on that mat, on mat 4. Waiting on this match to finish up here in the first period, up 6-1. We went down to mat 5.
There you go.
Looks like we've got a Brian Golden Bear out there wrestling against a Findlay Trojan in this match, potentially.
My eyesight just isn't what, about one, yeah, sorry folks. There we go. If we could have our camera guys zoom in just a bit. Is this also 126? About 67, there we go. This is Teamer Vitek from Bryan and Alex Mendoza from Findlay.
5-0 right now for Vitek from Bryan. In the second period, short time left, in a good position in the match. Nice fireman's attempt. See if he can tuck that elbow under and finish it for a takedown. He doesn't want to get stuck underneath there. He's going to hold on to that leg for the last 2 seconds and take a neutral end of the period.
We've talked about this so much, but situational awareness, it's tough when you're getting beat up, and even when you have the lead, but you have to know time and score. You're not relying on somebody else to be relaying that to you. How much of that has to stay in your memory, as well as, okay, I'm trying to lock this in, or I'm trying to bridge out of this? You got to be thinking of multiple things, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And the high-level wrestler is not only about the time left in the period, but where you're at on the mat, what you're able to do, what your score is. Those are all things that are running through your head. And, you know, you hear the crowd here all very loud. These kids are hearing very little of what people are yelling. You know, sometimes not even the coaches who are sitting 10 feet away from them can you hear much. You're really zoned in, but you're paying attention to the cues around you. You know, when it's getting close to the end of the period, you'll see a tapper come out. You know, at that point, you probably got about 10 seconds or so left. You know how aggressive you can be or not. Here in the third period neutral, it's a really good place for Vitek to be from Bryan. Down on that leg, going to hold on tight, try and keep his hips up. Burn a little bit of clock here.
Mendoza about to turn him.
As long as he keeps 2 hands on that leg, which I see broke it, gave it up. See how he works on bottom. He's got to get his arms underneath him. Got him bundled right now. Right arm needs to get out from underneath, but giving up near fall is not the place he wants to be right now. Up in the match.
He's in danger, and he just gave up the pin.
Yep. Looks like maybe he was having some issues breathing there, but, you know, unfortunately when you're on your back, it's kind of hard to stop the match for that injury time. Last thing you want to do is lay flat and give the ref an opportunity to smack the mat.
So with 52 seconds left to go in the match, Mendoza wins by fall. And I believe we're going to be moving to mat number 4 up next.
Like we still got the Defiance wrestler on deck there. So second period, but not much time left in that match, up 13-2.
So we'll do a quick scan, and there you get a good look at how the setup works here. Of course, a big thank you again to Rudis. A way of life. You know, that's not just a slogan. When you talk to wrestlers, and you know this, not just when you're done with your performing or playing career, but how you stay involved in it, it takes a different breed of cat to be a wrestler, doesn't it?
This is a special sport, and, you know, once you get into it, you're there. You know, I've spent some time with kids who made the transition from other sports to wrestling, families that didn't understand it, and all it takes is a year or 2, and then you want to be here. I saw some of those families watching wrestling. They have kids who are all graduated, but they were out watching it, because once you're in, you know, it's a great community to be in, a great family. Rudis, what a great sponsor and a great company for the state of Ohio, based out of Columbus, supporting wrestling. You know, Pat, I talked about it. These mats that are down are the ones that are on the floor of the Schottenstein Center come March. You know, they've donated those, a great sponsorship through the Schottenstein Center in the state of Ohio. I think we're on mat 8 with another wrestler from Bryan.
This is 132 pounds. This is bout 79. It's John Hari from Bryan and Jackson Marzek from St. John's.
John off to a nice season as a freshman here, 9-0 coming into the tournament.
Just a freshman.
Looks like he's up 3-1 here in the first period. Got the first takedown. He's going to try and work on his feet a little bit more. Not a whole lot of movement. We saw that in the 106, how they didn't stop moving. Get even just a little bit heavier here. You know, really feeling each other out a lot more. Trying to work for what they want to on the offense.
One of my old coaches used to call that looking busy.
Yes.
Reach out, tap your knee. All of a sudden, I'm going to lower my lever real quick, pop up.
Yeah, it looks like Horry kind of lulled him to sleep
He
there.
did.
And had a nice low shot, finished quickly for another takedown.
And
Short
in command
time.
now.
Yep, he's going to stay on top here. He's not going to want to give up that one cheap point here before the end of the period. Just
Hanging on another 3 seconds.
Ride him here for the end of the period and get into the second up 6-1.
They'll flip. You know the official? This is a younger-looking official. Do you know who that is on mat 8?
Brett Carlin. He's part of our local association out of the Bryan area. Does a really nice job. Travels all over. Opens the year in Independence, Ohio on a nice tournament. Has really been building his career and getting some high-level matches under his belt.
A lot of hand fighting, wrist control.
Starting off second period neutral. Both wrestlers prefer wrestling on their feet.
This is what you call wrestling ballet, ladies and gentlemen.
Little head taps, trying to get each other out of their stances.
Is there any trash talking going on during this time, or is everybody just locked in on what their next move should be?
It's going to be very limited. You really typically aren't going to be saying a whole lot other than to yourself maybe, unless you're up by some points or, sometimes on occasion wrestling gets a little chippy. Horry with another nice takedown. Hold him, trying to get maybe a cheap near fall out of it.
He's turned him, and back points now being awarded. He's not just content with that. He wants to stick him and get off the mat.
We call those cheap near fall points. Wasn't in a great pinning position, but had enough exposed to get that near fall, works his way up. He's got plenty of time here with a minute left to make small adjustments.
Yep.
Come over the top and tee up. And
he's close. Not quite there yet, but this is a lot of bridging to be done here.
Yeah, I think if he works off to his left maybe a little bit, lifts that head, tee up, really puts that pressure down on the chest, lifting the head. Plenty of time still, over 30 seconds left. A lot of energy being expelled on bottom to try and stop it. Finally working to his left a little bit. He's got to lift his head up.
Wow.
Pries up on that head a little bit. He's got a good opportunity.
Well, no call yet. Still 20 seconds left to go. Still time to work. Horry trying to finish off Marzek here. Marzek being very... There it is. Just as I was about to give him credit, just wore him down.
A minute and a half is a long time to be fighting off your back there.
Tell you what, for a freshman, he looks pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming in with a 9-0 record. Started off the tournament well. Hopefully that translates into some of these later rounds today too.
So now are we ready to move to, not quite yet ready to move to mat number 4.
Mat 2.
We're going to mat 2.
Got another Tenora wrestler up here.
132 pounds.
Trevor Sabota from Tenora and Isaiah Schuler from Weight Wrestling. Another one of those small schools wrestling, a Division I school out of the Toledo area. Opportunity that you don't see every day.
Nope. Well, and I can say this too, wrestling is not the main sport for the TPS, the public schools. It's usually basketball, so when you get wrestlers in the Toledo public system, you're getting a different breed of cat. You're getting guys that basically eat nails for breakfast.
Yeah, in the late 2000s, early 90s, had some strength in the Toledo public schools, but dropped the wrestling program for a few years, coming back. Toledo Weight last couple years, Phoenix Contos wrestled for them, high-level wrestler, had some questionable state tournament matches, but just hopefully something that helps build that program, bringing in success like that. Trevor Sabota up 7-1. Trevor's a little bit more of an unorthodox wrestler you'll see from Tenora. When they get into situations, he's going to look for a lot more scrambling and roll-throughs. Different types for different people, but you'll see him be a little bit more defensive and try and work on scramble situations to score his points.
Starting from neutral. Seeing a lot of bobbing, kind of weaving from Schuler here. Sabota just kind of looks like a tiger stalking his prey, doesn't he?
Yeah, he like I said, he's waiting a little bit. He'll run some offensive moves, but he's kind of waiting more for Schuler to make a mistake. Gets in that position, he wants to stuff his head. He's going to scramble right to his back. Like I said, kind of waiting for the other wrestler to make a mistake more so than be the aggressor.
Well, Schuler was the aggressor there, but he didn't have leverage. He shot, and he could have had the opportunity, but what was his mistake there? Because it looked like he just kind of fell flat.
Yeah, he got stood up a little bit too straight, not keeping his weight over his hips. Like I said, Sabota was kind of waiting for that, and that's a quick 5 points that he scored, just kind of bull rushing the wrestler over.
Now closing in on a potential tech fall.
Yeah.
Up 12-2.
Yeah, I anticipate Trevor looking to go feet to back here, take down straight to the near fall. Kind of the motive he's looking for all the time is to score big when he gets the opportunity to. Still kind of letting Schuler work out what he needs to. Hopefully see him, take a poor shot maybe again, get himself out of position. 50 seconds left, plenty of time in the period to score some more points.
Well, there you see. Oh, wow, quick move, and an Olympic headlock turned in very quickly. Schuler looking to end this one with 38 seconds left to go. Sabota trying to twist out of it.
That's some of the trouble you run into when you're into those situations where you like to roll around.
Oh, my
Picks
goodness.
Up the fall, up
wow.
12-2. When you wrestle that way and you're looking to scramble more and things like that, you're going to have those happen to you, unfortunately.
Sabota was in command, looking for a potential tech ball, and just like that, he gives up the pin with 31 seconds left to go in the second period. Wow. Are we going to stay where we headed here next? We're going to go to mat 3, but stay at 132 pounds.
Mat 3 was still waiting on these Defiance wrestlers to get up. For some reason, the matches before them seem to be going the distance.
So this is going to be Ja'Cory Nicholson versus Romeo Simmons from Defiance.
Finishing up the third period in the match before it, but great matches already today. We've seen some comebacks, some up and downs. You're up 12-2 and you get pinned, We've seen them all over the board today, dominant efforts, close matches in these early rounds, which you wouldn't typically expect, but that's just the level of competition you have here. Not a whole lot of wiggle room.
Sean was so locked in, he didn't even realize he got some FaceTime there. It's going to be worth at least a couple more loans at the bank, right?
I sure hope so.
So as we wait for our next match to zoom in on, I guess let me ask you that and go back to what Sabota now needs to do, because you were in command there. You were about to earn yourself a spot up the front side of the bracket, and just like that, I don't want to say maybe getting a little sloppy, but you got caught, probably is the better way to put it.
Yeah.
But what's that do to you mentally? Because now you've got to be able to get reset and do some damage up the backside of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to take a few minutes here, clear his head, probably get coached up a little bit, but it's probably things he's heard before, just making sure you're under control and not leaving your fate up to somebody else. And
now we're getting set for mat number 3, 132 pounds, and finally ready for Ja'Cory Nicholson from Sandusky and Romeo Simmons from Defiance. Nicholson at 1-6, Simmons at 10-3, a pair of freshmen.
Yeah, Romeo, the Simmons name in Defiance, we've had a few wrestlers come through. Solid wrestlers, hard workers. A good match potentially to start off your first time at Border Wars with another freshman. Get your jitters out, rocking the mohawk. Hina Hosa must have talked to him.
He's got to hand that baton off to somebody, right?
Absolutely. He must have had a conversation. Simmons going very heavy. Take down to a near fall right to his back.
Earning back points as we speak.
It's going to be a nice fall here. He's going to finish this off. Looks like he's got his head lifted pretty hard. Plenty of time.
Plenty. 90 seconds left to go, and wow.
Just very physical, aggressive match by Simmons there.
A fall in, what do we have here? 34 seconds. So we waited longer than that match actually took.
Yeah, he was getting amped up behind there, ready to go, waiting on that match to finish up.
Right now we see a Yale wrestler, and can't get a name of the program from the other. We're going to go to mat 7.
We've got Archibald here. Maybe looks like Brooks Miller. 126 from Archibald.
I'm glad you got 2 copies from Ray.
Yeah, that was a great upgrade from what we had the other day, fighting over the bracket, trying to figure out who's who. Oh, Lars Souls from Archibald and Braden Rifle, Indian Lake. Right now we're at a 0-0 match. Get a nice picture of the coaches in the background. Lars is a family name in Archibald, has had some older brothers that have wrestled, done well. Lars, once again, had a really nice year last year. Late tournament runs, things like that. And Archibald's known for that. They get their kids in the right place at the right time.
Their girls team dominated on Saturday at the Battle at the Fort. Wasn't even close. They want it going away from the team title.
That says a lot about the competition in the room and the way they practice, but Lars doing a good job being the aggressor here, even though we're not seeing a whole lot of shots. He's the one pushing forward. You see the Indian Lake wrestler backing up a little bit more. That's how you're going to get those stall warnings.
Well, he tried to counter here, going in on a single.
Got a deep whizzer from Lars. He's going to try and pick an ankle, break his hips down. Really took that and put himself into a good position now to score some points potentially here before the end of the period if he can break those hands.
Hasn't quite turned him yet with 12 seconds left to go.
Working out of bounds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rifle just saved this match.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for Lars to recover. You know, he was in on a deep shot, had a really good opportunity there. But Lars did a great job of breaking his hip down, taking the power away.
And will 3 periods be enough for this one? It doesn't look like it. 2 seconds, 1 second. All right, we're going to head to overtime again.
Like I said earlier, not something you typically see in the early rounds of a tournament, but just a testament to the competition that Jerry and Pat have brought into this tournament. You know, Lars is a 2 seed in this tournament right now, bottom line of the bracket. So, you know, he's got the credentials to get that seed, and we've got a tight match right off the bat.
So again, for the casual fan here, break down the scoring and what it takes to win in overtime.
Yeah, this first overtime period is a sudden victory. You start neutral on your feet, and it's the first points that win. Typically a takedown, but you know, you got to be careful those kids who have had cautions or stallings at this point in the match. You know, those can become a factor.
You don't want to give away a cheapie.
No, absolutely. We've seen some of that here this season. A couple matches I've watched that people have given away cheap points, and we even saw some on Saturday. Luckily didn't end up hurting kids, but...
Rifle shot on a single there, but a nice counter by Souls, and...
Souls has got that cross
he's
facing
close.
pretty tight, wants to cover that, maybe work underneath.
Neither wrestler has gained the advantage. There it is.
Yep.
There it is.
Though Rifle still had the leg there, I think the official awarded the points because he took him into near fall criteria. Even though there wasn't necessarily a clear takedown, once you get in that near fall criteria, it's showing your dominant position. Going to have a little discussion on the mat side. Officials are always great for that. If you come talk to them, ask them questions, as long as it's in a polite way, we'll explain to you what we saw and how we felt.
I think they're asking the same thing that you just explained there. Hey, my kid still had his leg. How could you have awarded that?
Yep, and Brian Carlin's been an official for a long time. Actually, we were talking about Brett, his son, here a little bit ago. Official for a long time, very knowledgeable, helps with our rules interpretations in our local district, but, you know, controls something that's kind of felt.
All right, we've got a little bit of a break in our action here as we'll hit the reset button ourselves. Sean's going to grab a piece of a sandwich and maybe a little caffeine. I'm going to suck down some water and try and keep the vocal cords wet and whistled here for you. We want to thank our sponsors for helping make this broadcast a possibility, folks. It's not just people behind the scenes getting the tournament going, but there are underwriters that help make what we do possible. We're going to hear from a couple of them right after this. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Stamball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stamball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948. When a fire or natural disaster throws a penalty flag, let ServiceMaster Restore work for you. Anything from minor cleanups to complete overhaul and rebuilding. Contact ServiceMaster by McCann.
At Arthur Law Firm, we understand how overwhelming life can be after being seriously injured in a car accident. With over 50 years of experience, Arthur Law Firm has a track record of getting the results you deserve. When you don't know where to turn, get answers with Arthur. Call us today.
WestBanco, building a better bank every day since 1870. Community-focused WestBanco. Find out more at westbanco.com.
Discover top-quality healthcare education at Northwest State. Our instructors have real-world experience, so they know how to prepare you for great career opportunities. Northwest State, where you'll get the top-quality healthcare education you need to succeed.
Superior Credit Union, a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative. Visit superiorcu.com to find out more about joining the winning team at Superior Credit Union.
Discover top-quality healthcare education at Northwest State. Our instructors have real-world experience, so they know how to prepare you for great career opportunities. Northwest State, where you'll get the top-quality healthcare education you need to succeed.
And we welcome you back to the Dog Pound, otherwise known as Defiance High School Gymnasium. And you get a good look at the wide shot from the mezzanine. 8 mats are down, and we are pretty much through the first round of the 2025 Border War. Brent Balbinot, Sean Mack saying thank you for joining us on DCTV. We're waiting for almost the reset button to get hit here because we've got the second round, but now also you're mixing in guys wrestling up the backside, trying to keep their tournament alive. So we're going to do our best. Again, it was like herding cats to open things up. Nothing's going to change moving forward here. But your thoughts on some of the wrestling we've seen at the various weight classes so far in the early going?
Yeah, the nice thing we've seen is a lot of close matches. A lot of tournaments you end up going to first round are kind of almost throwaways, 30-second, 45-second matches. A little bit of what we saw in the girls' tournament on Saturday, but we're not seeing that here. Close matches. We're here with Roman Martin from Van Wert and Trey Wyrick from Archibald. Wyrick, I know, is just a sophomore here, part of that young group from Archibald I was talking about. Just really strong wrestlers, really hard work in the room together.
Start to get to some of these mid-level weights, the brackets just look so much tighter, don't they?
Absolutely.
So much more competition.
Looks like Wyrick's maybe the 4th seed for the tournament, wrestling a 6'5" junior Roman from Van Wert. Gets a takedown here, was down 3-1, gets a takedown and some cheap back points. Gonna put him up here to end the first period. Great place to be in. Got some jitters out maybe when he got taken down that first time. But expect to see the Archibald wrestlers wrestling late in the tournament here.
Yes. Well, both these guys had a first round bye, so what's that do for you? Obviously you got pressure legs, but you also maybe aren't kind of psyched in compared to a guy that's already had 6 minutes or maybe a little less underneath his belt.
Yeah, some kids really like to get out and get on the mat early. A lot of it has to do with your recovery and how difficult that first round match was, and we saw a lot of those close matches. So second round, you're gonna have a lot of tired kids, hopefully recovered, hopefully got some good nutrition. Not, as much as I love Marco's Pizza, hopefully not Marco's Pizza or a donut. Make sure they're getting good stuff. Wyrick's doing a good job of getting right back up to his feet here, start the second period.
And he breaks free and then immediately turns and shoots.
Causes the stall warning on Van Wert for not returning him, but breaks away and gets the 1 point as well. So really a good set of movements there for him, getting that stall warning that can give him some points here maybe later in the match. And then also getting the escape back to his feet. Quick takedown.
Wow.
Nice slide by right into a leg. Going to work a power half here, stretch him out. Wyrick, the longer wrestler, stretch out that shorter wrestler's body. Makes it difficult to do a whole lot underneath there.
Up 10-3 and going to work up top.
Archibald really likes this. He just ran a double wrist. It's a really nice move, a simple move.
More back points and the pin.
You'll see a lot of the Archibald wrestlers run that move. I was actually talking to one of their coaches the other day about that double wrist and how it's becoming more and more popular, but it's a simple move and gives you a great opportunity to score some points. And in this case, gets the fall.
So a 138, both wrestlers have themselves a bye, but Wyrick advances. Up next, it looks like we're going to move to mat number 2 at 144 pounds. About 105, and this is going to be Ben Betts versus Gage Clevenger from Antwerp.
I think we're on deck again here, waiting on the
not
match
yet.
beforehand.
Not
but
yet.
we've got an Ayersville wrestler
Correct.
on the mat right now. Let's look at 138.
So let's move back.
Happy accident, we still get a local wrestler here.
Sound like
Logan Sewell from Ayersville versus Devin Madron from, this is the Wisconsin team, actually, that he's wrestling against. Sewell's doing a nice job up 11-6 here. Entering the third period, the wrestler from Wisconsin here taking top. Must not like wrestling neutral with him. Siwa must have had some nice takedowns.
Well, we've talked about this before. It's what you're most comfortable with, right? Percentages only are just that. They're across the board. But if you've got a kid that's stronger or more confident, up or down, you go with that, don't you?
And down 5 points, you want to be in a position where you think you can score, but Siwa gets an escape right away.
Nifty move.
Right back into a leg for a takedown. So, you know, the wrestler from Wisconsin wanting to maybe impose his will and instead gives up a 4-point move here with the escape right into the takedown.
Siwa trying to turn him. He'd like to finish this off. And we've got a potentially dangerous hold.
Certainly one thing I'm sure you'll see the officials do early and often today is stop those potentially dangerous holds halfway through the season. We don't want anybody getting hurt. And, you know, the number one job of the officials is just to keep everybody safe out there.
$1:36 left to go, and we're going to start neutral.
Yeah, Siwa gives up the escape, confident on his feet, doesn't think that, oh, nice
wow,
shot.
He's just
High
the
crotch
more aggressive
again.
of the two.
Just a quick high crotch in deep, nice lift in return for another takedown. You know, see if he can get some near fall here. If not, I wouldn't be surprised if they get
Lets
to a
him up.
reset, sending them neutral again. As easy as that high crotch felt, but there's those cheap back points.
There we go. We're looking at a tech ball. Already up 18-7 now. A minute to get out of that.
Rolls it out, 22-7. That's going to be a tech ball.
Yep.
I don't often get to do this, but I'm going to get to criticize Brian Seiler a little bit here. State of Ohio, when he rolled out of that near fall position, he should have stopped the match right there. We got to the same conclusion, but hopefully Brian hears this later and gets a smile out of it.
I'll let you deal with him.
I told him yesterday that I was going to make sure to pick on him a couple times today, so he was hoping.
Well, you're
so.
making good on it. And we're going to stay on mat number 2, except we're going to move up a weight class to 144. This will be about 105, and this is going to be Clevenger and Betts.
Gage Clevenger from Antwerp, 9-1 record. Betts from Bowling Green. Once again, you've got a small school in Antwerp. You know, Paulding County wrestling, a wrestler from Bowling Green. You know, the classroom at Bowling Green is probably about as big as the graduating class at Antwerp. So.
Betts 6-3, a sophomore. Clevenger 9-1.
Real aggressive right off the bat. Antwerp's got some nice coaches, you know, kids who grew up in the Paulding County area, wrestled very good. You'll see the wrestlers be very aggressive and physical. Nice takedown, nice lift right to the back, trying to secure some of those near fall points. Got a Turk in, couldn't get the leg sunk in to get more than the 1 count there. Clevenger's doing a great job of keeping that pressure forward. Keeping Betts broken down, not giving him opportunities.
Betts to his feet, and now breaks the wrist for the escape.
A lot of work to get that 1-point escape there, which is good. See if Clevenger continues to be as aggressive as he was there, get another takedown secured.
He's got the inside here. Right now, Clevenger looks to be the more physical of the two wrestlers,
Absolutely.
doesn't he?
He's being way more aggressive. Right into the front head
look
trap to a
that.
far side cradle or near side cradle to his back. Turns this into a 7-point opportunity as well as a potential pin if he can get his hips back on top and pressure down on that chest.
Staying on him, and this is
He's in a
very
good
tight.
position there.
Betts completely defensive.
He's going to continue to drop his weight down,
Yep.
lift that head up.
Don't have it yet.
No, not going to give up that hold, though. It's a great opportunity for a pin here to get out of the match, hopefully in the first period. May have to switch it up, but
He does,
you know,
but man,
10-1 now.
very productive, up by 9 as the final seconds of the first period took off.
Betts had to take that time to continue to stay off of his pinning area. You know, that's a lot of energy, as we've mentioned, expelled, just trying to stay off your back too far. Starting second period down 9, you know, running a lot of things through your head.
If you're Clevenger right now, you got an education in that first 2 minutes, and Betts still looks like he's not sure what country he's in. He looks a little groggy.
Yeah, Clevenger was quick to call neutral there. He knew exactly where he wanted to be.
Yep.
That success he had on his feet, he wants to continue it, keep the pressure on him, and not give Betts a chance to even consider where he's at in the match.
Betts looks a little flat-footed right now. You can't expect to regain your second win in just a matter of seconds. How do you do that without being called for a stall or going completely defensive?
Yeah, it's going to have to be, you know, the mindset, the preparation. It's not something you can do in the middle of the match unless you've prepared yourself mentally to act that way. And these high-level matches is what gets you there. But Clevenger again with another takedown.
Another 4 points.
And the near fall, and that's the end of the match. It's
Yep.
a tech fall.
They're still wrestling, but the whistle sounds now as the tech ball comes at $1:22 in the second period.
Very aggressive match there for Clevenger.
That was just a
Conserve that
clinic.
energy. Yeah,
He put on a
absolutely.
clinic.
You know, the great thing, I talked to a lot of wrestlers, you know, the basic moves, which is what Clevenger was running there, they can be successful all the way up to the top. Kids, you know, watch wrestling, they want to see throws. You don't need all that all the time. If you can just work on your nice takedowns. Looks like we've got another Gill from Tenora potentially up
Correct. On map number 7, Brandon Gill taking on Levi Frazier from Yale. Gill 4-1 on the season, Frazier 5-7. It's also at 144 pounds.
Gill, another member of that Tenora wrestling family that fills up a lot of the lineup, like I said. Actually, Brandon here got his officiating license in a bad position here. On his back, takedown to a near fall. He got his officiating license last year in high school and has worked a handful of meets and does a really nice job. I think sometimes high school wrestlers don't realize the benefit you can have from that, really understanding the rules, spending time talking to officials and what they're looking for. And Brandon hopefully getting some of the cobwebs out here.
Down 5-0. You and I talked about that, and I'll just flat out say it. I had an interesting conversation with Tim Street from the Ohio High School Athletic Association a couple years ago, and he said, forget football or forget basketball. He goes, it's across the board. He goes, we're running out of officials.
Yeah.
He goes, in another 10 years, we're going to have a drought where if you have a meet scheduled on a certain night, you may have to reschedule it because we just don't have enough officials.
Yeah,
So it's good to hear a young man still in high school showing interest in that.
and we're filling a lot of matches that way here in Northwest Ohio, and I'm sure across the state. We like getting these high school kids involved. They'll do a lot of the junior high tournaments for us. You know, pair them up with a senior official who's been doing it for a while, help them through those bumps of getting started. But your understanding of the rules and what the official's looking for, there's no better place than hearing it straight from their mouth.
Right now from his base, trying to get to his feet, trailing 5-0 with 42 seconds left to go. But Frazier just doing a good job of taking advantage, and he's just been smothering on top.
Got another one of those out-of-state teams coming in. You know, it's hard to kind of prepare yourself for some of them, not necessarily sure how their style works or what they're doing. It's like Brandon's maybe getting a little settled in. Had some cobwebs, I felt, early in the match, but keeping himself in good positions, just got to create some space to try and get an escape here.
You can even pick up a point right now that puts a little wind in your sails, doesn't it?
Absolutely. A short time here, less than 30 seconds. If you can get out and
He
get
broke
a point,
wrists, and there it is. He's finally got the point, and he's on the board.
now he can get back into his offensive mindset. And one thing I could notice standing here, you know, Brandon looks a little bit undersized compared to the wrestler
Yeah.
from Yale. 14 weight classes in wrestling, sometimes you just got to fit where you fit.
And he just gave up another reversal. Now down 8-1 as the final 2 seconds tick off the first period clock. We saw it with the girls on Saturday. We're seeing it with the boys here, but Yale's wrestlers look pretty technically sound.
They are, and I remember in years past hearing their names a lot during those final rounds. And what a great addition to bring in to some of your high-level Ohio wrestlers too. Is some nice teams from out of state. Gives you a little bit different look, and kudos to these out-of-state teams. You know, we've got one NFHS rulebook, but every state officiates a little bit different. Sometimes the weight classes are different. So coming to an out-of-state place, you know, an unfriendly territory and adapting is really good.
Yale's not exactly across the border like a 30-minute drive. They made a significant commitment to come here.
Absolutely. That's what's great about this holiday season, getting kids opportunities to travel around. Brandon giving up another takedown here. You know, had that fireman's attempt, but kind of just gets stuffed underneath, not finishing all the way through.
Off the mat, they'll reset in the center circle. $1:25 left to go in the second period, but right now Frazier up big.
Look for Brandon just to keep his head up and keep working and, you know, see if you can get some positive momentum out of this match. Even if you can't come back and win, some positives will be nice into the next rounds.
Well, to his feet. Trying to spin out, man.
Brandon's doing a nice job of keeping moving. You know, even down, it can be difficult when you're down by 10 points at this point in the match. You know, your mind starts to weaken on you a little bit, but doesn't want to give up anything. He'll fight all the way to the end here.
Frazier working on the cradle. He's turned him. Did he get back points?
Looks like he got a swipe, but not enough.
Not enough for more. Still working on it, though.
Brandon doing a nice job fighting underneath, but as we mentioned, just expelling a lot of energy to fight off that side and try and not give up those near point.
And a lot of time left to go in period number 2 here, still over 30 seconds. Frazier kicking in again. Yes, no, maybe.
Getting close, not quite breaking that 45-degree angle that you need for near fall. Brandon's doing a nice job fighting, you know, but the energy he's expelling in that position, it's going to be difficult for him here in the third period.
Well, it looks like he's going to survive the last 10 seconds, but
Frazier doing a nice job of splitting those legs, trying to put himself in a better position, but holding on here through the end of the second period.
Gill back to his base, and he does survive the second 2 minutes. But a lot of work to do in the final period here for Brandon Gill. Okay, there's no such thing as a 10-point move. So what's your strategy if you're Gill here going into the final period?
You know, Gill just picked top here, and I think he's probably fairly confident in his top moves, but the other thought is down 10, there's a lot of room to make up, so, you know, maybe you're looking for a pin. That's the easiest way to finish it when you're down by 10 points is you put him to his back and pin him, that score doesn't matter anymore.
So is this where, I don't want to say you throw caution to the wind, but you got to be more aggressive. What are you looking for here if you're Gill up top?
Yeah, it looks like he's already working in a wing, which is nice. You know, if he can get him flattened back out, stretched forward, try and get those near fall. But once again, we've talked about it a couple times. If it gets too late in the match here, you know, another 30 seconds or so.
Got to let him up.
We're going to let him up and, you know, try and go for some big moves maybe. Frazier from Yale, I mean, he's going to be fairly comfortable sitting down there, keeping his head up. You know, trying to do just enough to not cause himself a stall call. But he's not going to be too aggressive on trying to get out if he doesn't have to.
Goes back to what we talked about earlier. So many things that need to be running through your mind. Situational awareness, time and score being one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. He just ran 34 seconds off the clock, and really all he did was move from the center to the out of bounds. Nice stand up and return. He's not going to get too aggressive, I don't think.
Nope.
He's just going to work and keep his head off the mat. That's one of those keys for that bottom wrestler is when you bury your head, you're going to get hit for that stalling. But if you keep your head up and posture up, then you're good. Once again, another 20 seconds runs off the clock, and they're out of bounds and no harm.
And I was about to say, here we go again. Frazier down. Gill will cover. And about at this point, do you let him up?
I'd say about 10, 11 seconds here. Your coach is going to be yelling, Coach Stewart from the corner, let him up and go for something big, you know. Go for that headlock that we've seen and things like that. But if you're not turning him in that first minute, that's still a lot of points you got to deal with.
And again, Frazier just busy enough on the bottom as we talked about. And this is heads-up wrestling, folks.
Yeah. You know, I see if they roll out here, I would think maybe calling neutral, even though Brandon took top, you got to put yourself in a position to score some points, and you're running clock right now.
And they roll on to the next mat. Okay, at 45 seconds now, you don't have any more choice, do you?
Yeah, you know, we'll see how they decide to do, but it looks like Coach Stewart's.
Yeah,
yep.
He just motioned. He's going to let him up. He wants neutral.
He kind of gave him the option. He said, if you can turn him in the next 2 seconds, great. If not, just go neutral. And that's a good philosophy there, you know. Put yourself in a position to score points because 7 points can come pretty quick from here. Doesn't quite get you done, but a throw to the back, you know, erases the score if you get a pin.
And there's the
Inside
throw.
trip by Gill for a takedown.
He got 3,
Jump
but
out-
he needs a lot
Jump
more.
out of bounds. Yep, jump out of bounds. Let's go back neutral.
Is he okay?
Looks like maybe he has a head injury. Maybe, hopefully not, but might have caught his face on the Yale wrestler on his way down.
Well, his coach popped up immediately, and we've got blood.
Definitely blood, maybe over the eye. Not a boxing match, but sometimes it feels like it.
Well, all I can say is this. I boxed for 2 summers. My father was a proud Golden Gloves champion in Seattle, and I proved I can take a good beating. But after that, I'm like, Dad, this isn't my sport.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to grab the trainer and get him over there to check out the blood, but, you know, whenever you have an injury on the head, even that nick, he's probably going to ask him a couple questions, just to make sure.
Know where you're at,
Yep.
what your name is. Heard that way many times. The difference there is a little Vaseline, and they put you back out in the center of the ring.
Absolutely.
Nowadays, they take it a lot more seriously.
We do, and as officials, we have to make sure we take it very, very serious. You know, the state of Ohio has put a lot of liabilities on officials to make sure, even
Yes.
though we're not doctors, if there's any signs, just call it. It's better than future head injuries or anything like that. Just call it and let them, you know, recover and fight another day. So, you know, officials are very cautious about that, especially when it comes to something around the head and neck area.
Well, they've got the medical staff over there, and they are tending to him.
Yep. It looks like Mr. Gill's on his way over too,
Yep.
so I wouldn't be surprised here if, you know, unfortunately for Brandon, that maybe we call the match here and live to fight another day.
Well, folks, without getting too intense, and we're not going to speculate, but there is a lot of blood coming from what appears to be the forehead, maybe just over the eye, and the health of Gill is far more important than winning this match.
Well, and even at that, with the blood, a very difficult spot to try and take care of, you know. That cut above the eye, there's not a whole lot you can do to protect that after you've got it, you know. You can bandage it up or Vaseline, whatever it may be, but at the same time, it's pretty easy for them to potentially, you know, open it back up and cause some delays in the day.
And again, you can see he's being communicative with
Yep.
the medical staff, so that's a good sign. But stitches look cool, don't they?
Yeah.
Chicks dig them.
Not the way you want to end the first
No.
round, but, you know, safety is obviously the most important piece of this. And they've got Brandon's dad out there with them, you know, checking him out. I'm sure talking to him about, you know, what his options are. And
Certainly, again, getting good care here. But
the nice thing is they're not checking out things like his neck to
No.
feel for that pain or the legs or things like that, you know. So hopefully, you know, in my mind, I'm thinking they're not thinking necessarily that head injury, more just that gash on his forehead
correct.
that they want to worry
Stop
about.
the bleeding and stitch him up. But again, our thoughts and best wishes going out to Brandon Gill.
And they're taking off the ankle strap, so I
Yeah.
think that we've got a default situation here. Hopefully Brandon can recover.
Just where he finally made a move, got the takedown, and was showing some signs of offense, but his health far more important. And now there it is. You see Frazier's arm being lifted. He goes over to shake the hand of the Tenor coaching staff, bends over and gives good wishes to Gill.
Nice view of all the action again across the mats. 8 mats, 16 wrestlers on the mat at one time. It's a lot of action. It's hard for us to find a mat. Imagine the crowd out there trying to jump around looking for everybody too. We've got some people helping and guide us to where we're going to go next.
Well, right now, our next scheduled match that we were going to cover is on this mat, mat number 7 at 150 pounds. Hopefully Gill is going to be okay. They can get him to his feet. But tentatively scheduled, it's going to be
Zach
a couple of
Salas
guys
from
that got
Antwerp.
buys. Yep.
And Chase Ryan from Elida. You know, this is a difficult time for those kids too. You know, they were watching that clock tick down in the third period, mentally preparing, and now, you know, obviously I'm sure they hope that Mr. Gill's good, but take some time here and keep your head in the right mindset.
We will keep it here as it looks like they're about to help Gill up. Again, you lose a little bit of blood. You're going to feel a little bit lightheaded. Maybe have a guy underneath each arm to try and make sure that your legs are there. Continue to talk.
Moving over to 150, Thor Eder from Paulding and Zach Elton from Anthony Wayne. Thor Eder from Paulding has really been a nice wrestler for the team. Two-time state qualifier entering his junior year. Had an opportunity to be in the state finals last year. Won some big matches, and does a really nice job. As I mentioned with Trevor Sabota earlier, you'll see a little bit more unconventional wrestling with Thor, but a good kid. Another licensed official in our area comes out and helps in the junior high and on the biddy stuff. But once this match gets started, he's an exciting kid to watch wrestle.
150 pounds, right smack dab in the middle of things.
The junior 6-0, the 1 seed for the tournament wrestling. Zach Elton, 4-4 senior from Anthony Wayne. Probably taking a little extra precaution to make sure that they don't come over here and roll into Brandon Gill on the mat.
Well, and a good sign too, one mat over, Gill is sitting up. And they're busting out some tape. They're going to gauze him up real good before they take him off. But, man, they are wiping up a lot on that corner of the mat. So
yeah, at this point, they're just taping him up just enough to get him out of there without creating a bigger mess. So,
but, again, a good sign. Gill about to throw his warm-ups on and hopefully walk off the mat underneath his own power. And now we see Eder and Elton shake hands, and they are about to start their match.
Yep, switching ankle bands. Somebody at the table wasn't watching those colors very closely.
Yep.
Paulding a lot easier to call red on.
It's funny because Elton had his on originally inside out.
Yeah.
It's like, white? Wait a minute. What color are you?
Eder with an early takedown already. He's got a leg in. Well, maybe he hasn't awarded it yet.
Nope.
Looking to get underneath both arms and stretch him out there.
And good news for Gill. He is up and walking off the mat underneath his own power. And they're going to set him down and work him over.
As I mentioned, the key there, they wanted to make sure to contain the mess as much as possible and get back to wrestling. Hopefully he's doing well. But as I mentioned, the nice thing, they didn't seem to be checking a whole lot about the head and neck area, any loss in feeling anywhere. So hopefully just a big old gash that he can talk about later.
He'll have a good shiner on that noggin for a while. That's a badge of honor, isn't it?
Yep.
Still no score, early going here. In 150-pound action. Eder and Elton.
Eder on another deep shot. Going to step over that leg, work up through the crotch.
Hasn't been awarded points yet.
A lot of scrambling here. Like I said,
there it is.
Eder's a little bit more of an unconventional wrestler, but that was a nice takedown, work through.
He's going to let him up.
To his feet, work some more neutral. He's been in some nice positions, just hasn't quite gotten to the point where he could finish them.
Oops. Eder tried. Caught nothing on what appeared to be a single attempt.
Yeah. Anthony Wayne wrestler with a nice sit through, but, that experience, 2 years at the state tournament for Eder, making it to the championship semifinals. He's got some good mat awareness and knows how to control that body into a good position. Got the front head trap, chasing the sock, looking for that near side cradle.
He's almost got it locked in, and now he does. He's turned him.
Takedown, get near fall. Setting him up.
This doesn't look like it's going to last much longer. Elton can't get to his base at all, and
fall awarded.
Very quick with 17 seconds left to go in the first period. Well, he drew a bye in the first round, and he takes care of business in the first round. The question is, will Thor Eder break a sweat yet today?
Yeah, you're going to see him all day. He'll work moves just like he did there. Secure that first takedown, works for some more. He's not afraid to keep it going.
So we'll move to mat number 2, 157 pounds. And this is going to be Douglas Hatmeyer from Tenora taking on Tucker Sproul of Ayersville. So one of our local guys is going to win another round here.
Yeah, we've got the river rivalry up on the mats.
They refer to each other as that team across the river, right?
Yes, both of us do. Tucker, is getting a little bit older. Nice wrestler, one of the hardest workers I know in that room. 12-0, had a great weekend at Findlay here a couple weekends ago at another tough tournament. Really turned it on. Is finally starting to click when I talked to his coach. And we watched Doug in the first round, the Tenora wrestler, really show out a dominant performance. So I was hoping to carry through that.
Sprout.
Very aggressive wrestling.
Yes. Well, comes into this one unbeaten at 12-0.
Yeah, neither one of them wants to back up at all. They're both being aggressive, moving forward. Not a whole lot of feeling out happen.
Almost taking out the scorers table.
Hadamer getting set on bottom. Little gamesmanship by Sproul, letting
gonna
Hadamer
let
get
him up.
set and then let him up.
Okay, just through the first, 54 seconds, Sproul doesn't lack for confidence, does he?
No, we've got an unnecessary roughness on Hadamer. Came a little too hard on the snap down. Maybe a little frustration from getting pushed at that table here a minute ago.
So 4-1. Hadamer lowering his levels, still being a bit cautious.
Yeah, Sproul staying in good positions.
Woo!
They are not afraid to be aggressive
No.
here.
At 157 pounds, and again, you see strength versus technique a lot, depending on body size with these guys, but they're wrestling like their style is maybe a couple weight classes higher. A lot of brute moves here.
Yeah, 2 football players
Oh!
here too, and we're not seeing much off of from that football field. Nice takedown by Hadamer on the edge there, called it out of bounds.
He picks up. He's not giving up.
No.
He's got to tap him on the shoulder.
You know, we talked about it earlier, being difficult to hear with whistles going on everywhere. You're gonna, give them the benefit of the doubt and continue to wrestle until you really know that they're blowing the whistle on your mat.
This almost has a feeling of it's maybe a little personal between the two.
Yeah, I'm sure that they know each other from the
Yep.
football field, on the wrestling mat now. Both of them very physical guys, wanting to impose their will. That Tenora Arizal rivalry is still out there. We talk about it every day. The 2 schools close to each other like that, it's hard not to have a little bit of rivalry.
Yep. Sproul tries to Granby out of it, and he gets
nice
the
escape.
escape.
Going back to the center here.
5-4. They'll set up in the center circle.
16 seconds left in the first period. I don't expect either one of them to slow down.
No.
I think one of them will be aggressive here and maybe still try and score before the end of the period.
6 seconds left. I think both guys have spent a ton of energy in those first 2 minutes as well. And there it is. You're going to have to blow the whistle multiple times. These guys are locked in.
They aren't focusing on what's happening around them. They're focusing on what's happening in the middle of that mat.
Who is the official on that mat?
Rob Jennings, yeah.
Okay.
Rob does a really nice job, calm and under control all the time. We had that little bit of unsportsmanlike. He talked to him right away and said, listen, guys, that's not what we're going to do here. Don't mind you being aggressive, but we got to make sure we're under control.
Yep.
He'll keep the match in line, but he'll let them be aggressive with one another.
There's a fine line, too, between gamesmanship and then crossing a line, isn't there?
Absolutely. Like I said, probably just a little bit of frustration from getting pushed towards that table, playing out. Both of them are going to be physical and aggressive, which is fine.
Well, Hadamer picks up the escape point, so we're knotted back up at 5-all. I get the feeling Sproul doesn't mind that, though.
No, Sproul's been really aggressive on his feet, trying to work some upper body stuff, trying to impose his strength and will. Nice lat drop.
Oh, tremendous.
Out of bounds. That's kind of what he was setting up.
Still getting back points, and he finishes him off.
Yeah, Sproul really tried to set that up in that first period. He was working a lot of underhooks and using Hadamer's aggression kind of against him once he haven't pushed it in. Had a nice lat drop right on the out of bounds line to stay in bounds and finish it off with a quick pin.
Boy, Sproul was very impressive there as he goes over and high fives the coaches on his corner. That almost had the feeling of a schoolyard before a rumble, didn't it?
Yeah, we were getting close there, but I think Rob did a really good job of calming them down there in the center. And
Rob Jennings was like a teacher that sensed trouble, and he stepped in to make sure it didn't go too far.
Yep.
Well done all the way around.
Staying on the same mat, we've got Griffin Cush from Antwerp, 6-3. I think he's a senior this year. And then Camden Keith from Patrick Henry, 6-1 freshman.
Already quick scoring going here.
Preparing for this tournament, looking at some of the people who are going to be here, that's one of the comments I kind of had was there's definitely a surgence of young wrestlers. A lot of freshmen and sophomores that are looking to do exceptionally well this weekend.
Especially with some of these smaller schools too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming up, and it's kind of a change we've seen in wrestling over, call it the last 10 years. These kids are getting a lot more exposure, traveling nationally, traveling around the state, getting a lot more matches in than maybe what you did 20 years ago, especially for a small school where they kind of needed you to play football and baseball.
And not only that, but maybe you don't have the same feeder system that some of these larger schools do. As you mentioned, if you don't have the numbers, you're basically, as coaches, you got to play and work well with each other, right? Okay, your season's over, I get it, but now the kid's mine. So
Keith picking up the fall there.
very quick. Patrick Henry well represented.
That's a testament to the kid. I'm sure he wrestled a lot of matches this summer. He didn't come in November and start wrestling then. His mind was there for quite a while.
We're going to go right next door to mat number 1, staying at 157 pounds. About 149 will
Evan
be
Davis of Defiance versus Hayes Studenka from Evergreen.
You seen either one of these two?
Control, yeah. Studenka had it under control, finished with the fall already there. Evan, I think, was the backup quarterback for the football team this year. Comes from a good wrestling family. Studenka, that's a family name up in Evergreen. A lot of really strong wrestlers.
Well, he showed some prowess there. Just as we head over, it's over. And it looks like we've got a little bit of downtime as we hit the reset button. Working our way through both the front half, the top half, I should say, and the back side of the brackets. Day number 1 of the Border War here at Defiance. We're going to take a quick time out, hear from some of our sponsors for helping make this broadcast a possibility. You stick around. We're back right after this. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Stanball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stanball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948. When a fire or natural disaster throws a penalty flag, let ServiceMaster Restore work for you. Anything from minor cleanups to complete overhaul and rebuilding. Contact ServiceMaster by McCann.
At Arthur Law Firm, we understand how overwhelming life can be after being seriously injured in a car accident. With over 50 years of experience, Arthur Law Firm has a track record of getting the results you deserve. When you don't know where to turn, get answers with Arthur. Call us today.
WestBanco, building a better bank every day since 1870. Community-focused WestBanco. Find out more at westbanco.com.
Discover affordable transfer opportunities at Northwest State.
Start here and save thousands on tuition.
Our advising team will help you get your credits transferred.
So don't wait another minute. Get started today.
Superior Credit Union, a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative. Visit superiorcu.com to find out more about joining the winning team at Superior Credit Union.
There you get a wide shot from the mezzanine. 2025 Tri-State and then some Border War Wrestling Invitational. The name of the location, Defiance High School Gymnasium, better known as the Dog Pound. Brent Balbinot, Sean Mack, and our crew here at DCTV, thanking you for joining us. Really a well-run and fast-moving opening day here. We've seen a little bit of blood time. We've seen some quick matches. We've seen some work into overtime. But all in all, just a really well-run, well-organized event to start things off. And as we wait, up next, are we going on air right now? It looks like we're going to not quite have action on our closest mat here at 157. Wait a minute. Yeah, well, up next. Let's say we've got a preview match here. 157, it's going to be about 141. And who are we going to have here? It looks like Lincoln Kirian from Findlay. And I'm not showing anybody out of the other half of that bracket. It was either going to be Peyton Morgan Smith of Archibald or Wesley Stimmel. So I guess we'll be a mystery opponent then, huh? We'll find out.
So we're finishing up the match before here
Yep.
on mat 8.
We are literally just above this mat, ladies
So
and
we got
gentlemen.
Morgan Smith from Archibald getting ready here to wrestle.
Okay. Right now, this is match 139. So it is Connor Weeda from Elida. And it looks like, what, Rylan Seiler?
Yep, from Springfield.
Field.
Looks like Ryan's in control here from Springfield, getting 4 more near fall.
He's working on a tech fall. Actually, he's working on a pin, trying to get this one over with.
He's going to have to release that wing to get his near fall awarded to him. Plenty of time left in this period.
We talk about it and trying to get leverage, but again, your body parts are only designed to go in certain directions. And even if, here we go, not quite turning 45.
He's already got the, there
it is, there's the fall. For lack of a better term, discomfort.
Yeah.
How about just flat out pain? I mean,
yeah.
Your body parts, certain joints are only designed to go in one direction. How much does that take out of you, not just from the energy you're expending to bridge or stay off your back, but the fact that your body's being ripped in directions it's not designed to?
Yeah, a lot of these kids are going to end this weekend with a sore neck and a sore shoulder and hips and the contortion. Flexibility is such an important key to wrestling, but you'll also see the officials stay close, make sure they stop anything that goes beyond a normal range of motion. So we're kicking off here with Lincoln from Findlay, 2-1 junior. And then Peyton Morgan Smith from Archibald listed as 1-0 junior. Feeling each other out here as we get up in those higher weights. You see a little bit more of it.
Also, I don't want to say untested doesn't mean untalented, but for lack of a better term, both these guys are kind of getting their feet wet, aren't they?
Yeah.
Not just in this match, but period.
And one of the things some of these kids may have too is, there's a lot of different levels of the high school wrestling, and some of them may have a couple more matches, but potentially were considered JV matches or something like that you don't count into your varsity record. So, I'm sure they have got plenty of experience, plenty of mat time in the room, but they're feeling each other out right now, trying to figure out what's going to work for them.
Morgan Smith
gives up the takedown.
3 points awarded.
Kirian's got that bundle locked up, looking to maybe drive him over.
So what's the key here if you're Kirian to try and get basically leverage to turn him?
Well, he needs to stretch him out. Morgan Smith is balled up pretty well.
Yep.
In that position, you want to stretch him out, get him flattened out, give you a lot better opportunity to get that turn out of that butcher situation, just into a normal, looks like maybe working a wing on the left side. Keeping his pressure forward, keeping his weight down, not giving Morgan Smith much of a space or an opportunity to really work up or getting himself into a good position.
Under 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Morgan Smith not playing turtle, but he's just trying to ride out the last 18 seconds here.
Doing a nice job of keeping his head up, but Kirian's really putting a lot of pressure forward.
Yep.
Staying relatively parallel, getting off to the side when he needs to there, but riding the wrist tight waist. Wants to get him broken down. First period here, you might get away with a little bit more of it, but later in the match, if you stay parallel like that, you're going to get hit for a warning.
So we'll get set for period number 2. Kirian up, courtesy of the one takedown, the only offense between either wrestler in that first period.
Kirian goes back neutral, likes the takedown he had in the first period, wants to expand that lead, hopefully.
Just look how flush Morgan Smith is. It gives you an idea of how much work it takes on that bottom,
Nice
man.
double leg blast.
Yep.
Try to work up just a little bit. I think he's going to get the takedown here. Yep.
There it is. 3 points awarded.
Continue to work on that edge of that mat, not give up just because they're on the out of bounds.
Morgan Smith just kind of slowly crawled to the edge of the mat.
You can burn a couple more seconds off in the period and continue to work.
Morgan Smith down. Kirian set to cover.
First move in, he's got to be underneath that leg instead of on top of it. I'm sure coaches are hollering that in the corner. Get your head up, work up, get your wrist free. Kirian's doing a great job of keeping pressure on him, though. Keeping that front end pressure.
He's working on I thought a cradle, but elects the better of it.
Yeah, a lot of wrist work, a lot of tight waist, really sapping the energy from Morgan Smith here. Working a leg in. I'm not sure that's necessarily Kirian's spot that he really wants to be, but once again, working pressure. Morgan Smith works up a couple times here. I think we're going to get a whistle and a stalling on top. Really staying on top of those hips, not really moving side to side a whole lot.
Action has really come to a grind, not quite a halt, but question is how much longer before we get a stalling call.
One of the big problems for Morgan Smith is he's keeping his head buried in the mat, and I've mentioned that a few times, but those are one of the few things that the official's looking at there is, are you working up? Is your head up? Are you trying to make that movement? Kirian working a power half there. Got a leg thrown in. Like I said, I don't know that he feels the most comfortable in that position, but kind of a safety net position to make sure he's not getting too high.
From where we're sitting, you can't see it from our camera angle, but Morgan Smith is just grimacing. He is paying the price.
That's that shoulder and neck I told you about, that they're both going to be sore. He's got that forearm in the back of the neck, prying up on his shoulder.
Final 6 seconds of period number 2. And there it is. As Kirian just dominating on top for the first 2 periods. And now if you're Morgan Smith, I don't want to say caution to the wind, but you got to get a little bit more aggressive.
Kirian taking an injury timeout here. Not sure necessarily what. Shoulder maybe.
Yep, shoulder.
Hurts the top guy just as much as that bottom guy to pry that way sometimes. But Morgan Smith taking top. We've talked about it a couple times today. You haven't had any luck on your feet. You haven't been able to get out on bottom. You got to try something different, and hopefully he's got a move or two lined up that he can go to right away and try and get some points here.
Carrying down, Morgan Smith will cover. Say this looking at the body types, and I know it's different, and 157 pounds technically is 157 pounds, but Kirian looks pretty thick for a 157-pounder, doesn't he?
He does. He's definitely a well-built wrestler. Keeping himself in good positions, understands it. Morgan Smith, maybe still got a little bit of the, growth spurts left to come in him. Don't want to call him a baby face or anything like that, but just the body type looks a lot more mature on Kirian. On bottom, Kirian's going to be pretty comfortable here. He didn't give up any stalling warnings. He's going to want to work to our point, but he's not hurting himself, taking a long time to try and work out. 45 seconds into the third period, really hasn't lost much. Locked hands on Morgan Smith.
Not good. Going to be another one.
No, that was kind of one of those desperation moves he was trying to work. He just didn't have it locked up quite right. He was looking for a Merkle, but he was around the chest rather than around the head and arm.
You see the point now being awarded for locked hands, and we have injury here, a cut on one of the fingers of Kirian. They'll have to take care of that. You can see the coaching going on with Peyton Smith. He's like, Coach, I don't have much in my knees right now, so be careful.
Yeah, but really, Coach Wellman there explaining exactly what I was saying. He had that chest lock rather than up around the head and the neck area. Merkel's a nice move. You can score some points off of it. Typically not a great pinning move, but you can work yourself into those positions. But at this point, Morgan Smith's more worried about just finding something to score some points and make it work.
They were checking Morgan Smith for some blood there, but he appears to be okay. Archibald, just strong wrestling coaching for both the boys and the girls. Really a solid program on both ends.
Yeah, legacy of it too, dating back probably even before Chuck Forward, but You know, you had the forwards back in the 90s and the 80s, moving into Brian Beecher, who was there for a long time, now superintendent at Ayersville. Following up with Cody Roofer, the new head coach. He's been the head coach here for a couple years, but an 06 graduate of Archibald, a lot of state experience, just continuing that legacy.
Trying to get up, Peyton Smith trying to whip his leg, but he's got to get moving now, down 7-0, and with less than a minute left to go in this match.
Kieran taking his time, making sure he's staying in good positions. Said got up to his feet, but not too worried about it. You know, he could have gotten an escape there, but points differential that he has right now, he's okay with where he's at.
He's aware of it. And time running out.
Far side
on
cradle.
Morgan Smith. Again, here's where 157 pounds of upperclassmen isn't quite the same as 157 pounds of underclassmen.
Yep. He's really trying to get aggressive here. It's like Coach Roofer's ready to walk to the table. He must have a question. But really, Kieran doing a nice job of staying in there, staying in good position. Some desperation move attempts, which is great to see. You know, some of the other kids we've watched haven't necessarily gone to that desperation move.
And that'll do it. Textbook is the term that comes to mind for Kieran, 7-0.
Coach Roofer looking for a little bit of clarification.
It's fair to say Archibald's coaches have some personality to them.
Absolutely.
Who was the girls' coach? I was behind you before the battle at the fort on Saturday. There was a coach that had glasses on, and you made a comment about, oh, the glasses make you look smart.
That was one of our Ayersville coaches.
Oh, was that an Ayersville coach? All right, I stand corrected.
Yeah,
he said, still the same old idiot, I think was the response.
No, and, you know, like I said, wrestling in general and coaches and everything, you know, it's a family here. We all know each other really well and have gone back a long time. Moving over here to Landon Dasher from Paulding and Wallace from Van Wert. Matt 4, Dasher up 8-5. Another solid wrestler, drill partner for Thor Eder. You know, that's one of those keys in wrestling is making sure you've got that other guy. One good wrestler is great, but if you don't have somebody to work with, it makes it difficult to really move up. But Dasher does a nice job, and another physical wrestler, not afraid to mix it up 8-5 here in the second period.
And there we go, 3 more.
Tie up the match. Van Wert ties it up.
Things just got more interesting.
Briggs keeping that pressure forward like we've talked about a lot, really heavy on the front end. The Dasher wants to work up. He doesn't want to go out of bounds, but that's where we go. Briggs with the push out.
Yeah.
In a situation where, you know, Dasher potentially had a chance to score, kind of pushed him out. Official thought he was stalling by getting that push out, but he goes neutral anyways, gives up the point to Dasher. Back to our feet here.
We talked about confidence. Willing to trade 1 for 3.
Yeah. Wallace has got to think that he's, you know, more confident on his feet. He had a nice takedown finish here a few minutes ago.
Nice shot.
And then on a deep leg again, but Dasher just kind of steamrolling him there. Continue that scramble. Dasher secures the takedown. Nice shot by Wallace, but kind of got stuck on his heels there, and Dasher just pressures in and bull rushes him over, gets himself on top here before the end of the second period.
He'll enjoy a 4-point lead going into period number 3. Again, as you mentioned, it was a nice shot by Wallace, just a better counter by Dasher.
Yeah, one of the keys to these wrestlers, a lot of wrestlers, is understanding that one nice shot doesn't do it for you. You got to make sure you follow through. You don't want to get stuck underneath. Wallace, once again, just another shot deep in there. Dasher got his hips back. He's working for a front quarter Nelson or a whizzer. You know, keeping his hips away. Good pressure. He's got to turn his hips back down, though. He doesn't want to be sitting on his butt. Never a good place to be in.
Nope. And there we go, 3 points. Now it's a 1-point match again. Anybody's, and he's going to let him up.
Yeah, one takedown still puts him up by a point here, so Dasher's going to have to be a little bit more offensive. Wallace has taken all the shots here since we flipped over to it. See what Dasher has in his tank, you know, what kind of takedown he has. Shooting with his head down isn't a great place to be.
No. Wallace, can he turn? He's close. There it is.
Gives up the takedown here.
Well, we got two confident, aggressive wrestlers going at it here in the final 62 seconds.
Absolutely. We'll see here. Wallace, I'm sure, understands the situation. Got a minute left, wants to ride him out, keep that pressure down. Probably isn't too afraid of giving up an escape with having the last couple takedowns be his, but would be much happier staying on top, riding out as much time as he can.
At this point, why give it up if you don't have to? 43 ticks left to go. Wallace has been, they're going to award a point here.
Wallace going back neutral, tie it up.
Okay.
43 seconds. Coach is more confident in getting another takedown. He's definitely got the momentum on the shots he's taking as opposed to Dasher, who's kind of taking some shots from distance. And just as we say that, he takes another one, gets himself stuck in a front head trap position, but scrambling through.
Neither wrestler with the advantage just yet. Look out, Wallace is close, and he's got it.
Like we were mentioning, you can't stop when you're in those positions. You're in a scramble situation. Dasher put him in himself a place to score, but just stopped his movement.
10 seconds and counting.
He's got to work to try and get up, get something moving, but
Dasher barely to his base, and time is going to run out.
Wallace doing a great job with that pressure forward.
Wow, that was just an excellent match. Wallace, the more aggressive, Dasher, the better counter, but aggression wins this one, and Wallace stays on the top half of the bracket.
It's a big difference in just moving your feet and keeping them going.
Let's see, we're staying on mat. We're going over to mat 3 at 175 pounds. We haven't had a chance to get some of the heavier weights in.
No, we haven't
so far
seen a
today.
whole lot of the larger wrestlers here today. Only one, Levi McConnell from
dropping all the way to the bottom of the bracket here.
And Caden Bish from Mohawk. This is a tough task for McConnell. Bish was a state placer last year for Mohawk. We've talked about them a couple times. Expected to finish high this year as well. I think Boro fan maybe has him up to second right now in the rankings. So tall task for McConnell to stay in this, but second period, 15-4. Potentially a moral victory in this case, knowing the caliber of competition you have. The longer you stay in this match, the better you feel about it and maybe take away some positives.
McConnell gives up 3 more, and we're looking at a tech fall here, getting close. 18-4. Point for an escape. There's that confidence we talk about.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you up. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to let you up. I'm going to take you down. Just
Bish with a nice job of not stopping. You can see the hands moving, the feet moving. One of those keys, and gets the tech fall
there
here.
It
a
is.
minute in to the second period. So hopefully McConnell can take away some positives out of this. Going 3 minutes with a kid who's as highly ranked as Bish is. There's got to be some positives for you too.
Let's see, mat number 6 looks like is where we're going to head next. We'll stay at 175 pounds.
Back to a Defiance wrestler, Abel Paxton and Timmy Semitis from Bowling Green.
Paxton 10-2 on the season. Zemitis 2-7.
Looks like they're on deck here waiting on the match before them to finish up. The Defiance wrestlers have had a lot of that today. Every time we want to switch to one of them, we seem to catch a nice long match right before them.
They just like teasing you, don't they?
They do. But we've also seen it. Those wrestlers have turned around and come out really quick. That little bit of extra time, they've come out aggressive and really wanted to put away their opponents quickly. Looks like we're going to finish up on mat 6 here. Might have been that freshman from Brian Horry again with another round win there.
He's giving a good accounting of himself.
Absolutely. Coming into a big tournament like this as a freshman, getting to see this competition, it does mean a lot to you.
So we've got Paxton and Zemitis now throwing on their ankle straps.
Anticipate seeing Paxton try to get out quick here. Get those points that we've talked about, maybe finish the match early if he's got a chance to. Zemitis moving his hands a lot, getting aggressive. Paxton a little bit more calm and controlled in his wrestling right now.
Lowered his level for a second. Paxton, thinking of the phrase that the football coaches use to describe him, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog.
Yeah, I'm sure he's coming into this match pretty confident. That undershirt, not sure what happened there. Typically, you're not wearing an undershirt unless you got something holding your shoulder, maybe. But he doesn't look nervous at all.
No.
Nice blast double, straight to his back.
Quick takedown and draws first blood. Now the key is, can you go to work on top?
Really trying to be heavy on top, doing a nice job of it, keeping his pressure forward, working into a half maybe, throwing a leg in. Really trying to stretch the Midas out, but I think he's going to want to work off to the side, throw those halves, maybe a cradle. So Midas kind of balling himself up, leading him. There it is. As soon as I say it, he goes to the crossface for a cradle attempt. We'll get back in the center here and give him a little bit more room to work.
.48 seconds left to go.
Nice breakdown right off the whistle. Really showing his power on top here. Midas hasn't had much luck working up at all, but got to find an opening here to, get him half in or some sort of pressure. Kind of sitting up on top, waiting for Midas to do something.
Midas just kind of playing turtle right now. Can he do so for the next 25 seconds? Final 15, and right now not a whole lot of action. So Midas is about to buy himself another 6 seconds and live to see period number 2. After a quick takedown by Abel Paxton, 3-0 our score going into period number 2.
Abel's choice here for the second period, getting coached up a little bit.
Well, we were going to go to map number 7 after this one, but at 2:15, it looks like Ayersville's Eli Berner has just made short work of Ronald Fielder from Niles. So congratulations, Eli. We'll hopefully catch you in your next action.
Yeah. Eli's one of those upperclassmen for Ayersville as well. A lot of experience. Hoping to have a good tournament out of him. Midas with a stall call, backing out of the circle. Some flashbacks from that blast double that he had.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get in too close to Paxton.
Paxton shoots on a single, and there we go. Give him 3 more.
Nice finish again.
Now he's going to work. This is where he had trouble because Midas, as you talked about, balled up, just basically kind of laid like a fish out of water.
Yeah, it's nice to see Abel off to the side working some things. I still think maybe going back, might kick him out, try and get some more points here.
Looks like he's going to let him up.
Didn't let him all the way
Not
out.
quite.
You can see that there's a little bit of a advantage here for Paxton. The more experienced wrestlers. Midas looks like he's getting worn out a little bit. But, a little bit, maybe a little frustration from Paxton that he can't get any turns in.
Paxton, I was about to say, has shown an ability to change levels in the blink of an eye, and he does right there again for another takedown. Let him up
again.
Yep.
It's a good choice. Run up that score, If you can't get him turned, get the takedown, score your points, get out of the match. Either way, it works.
And he shoots again. He's just like lightning in a hot skillet right now.
Yeah, plenty of time left here, 40 seconds in the period to get another one. He's going to let him back up.
How much is mental warfare is this?
I'm
basically taking you to school is what he's doing.
Right now, Abel's really getting him broken down. You can see it even in the way Midas is approaching the match, walking back up. He's staying in it, but,
Another shot, another
double.
takedown. All right, so now he wants to go to work on top with 15-6 left.
Coach telling him to stay down. He's up by 12. We'll see what Midas picks here in the third period. But gives him an opportunity to potentially get a tech fall right away here in the third period if he doesn't secure some near fall.
Abel Paxton has just put on a clinic through the first 2 periods.
Looks like Abel's choice. I thought it was maybe Midas's, but we went back neutral, so one takedown here.
Doesn't surprise you, does it?
No, he's going to look to get that takedown, finish it off, get over and rest.
Doing a lot of work tight, but as we've seen, Paxton, there we go, lowers his level quickly. And right now, Midas is completely defensive. Every move is a step or 2 backwards.
Absolutely. He's just keeping his hands low, trying to defend from that double leg that Abel's hit on him here a few times. Abel maybe trying to work some different moves in. sure he's getting a little frustrated here, wants to get this match finished off, but Zemaitis doing a nice job of defending.
And the dance off the mat. Working our way into the upper weights. Up next, we hope to be able to get you some action on mat number 1 at 190 pounds.
Abel looking to finish it off here with a tech fall.
And he just did.
Glad to get that match over for Abel. You know, maybe, like I said, a little bit of frustration, hoping that he could get a turn, finish it a little bit sooner, but ended it in a nice spot.
Still should take some pride in that.
Absolutely.
So we're going to move over to mat number 1, and this one already well in hand, 11-0, as we are now at 190 pounds.
Oren Plata from Archibald, a freshman, 6'1". Arrow Mulinix from Toledo Central Catholic, maybe?
Okay, wait a minute. I'm sorry. This is 175 pounds. That
both
would
of
be
us jumping ahead here.
So this instead is going to be Logan Evans and Ethan Bowman from Archibald. Bowman 5-2, and Logan Evans yet to record anything at the varsity level. This will be his first match.
Looks like Ethan's having a nice match so far, up 11-0 to start the third period here on their feet.
He's closing in again, a takedown here, maybe some back points, and this one might end early.
Hand fighting in the deep collar tie.
Nice shoot. Hasn't quite been awarded the points yet.
You kind of see there the wrestler from Elmwood definitely worn out at this point
Very.
in the match.
There it is. 3
Reaction
points.
time not as great as what you were hoping it'd be.
You kidding me? That's me getting out of bed in the morning.
I feel the same way. We gave an escape, right back to a takedown, looking to finish it quick.
Yep. You like that kind of aggressive mindset, don't you?
Absolutely.
Let's get off the mat.
Well, and that's good coaching, making sure you understand the situation. Let's get off. Let's recoup for the next round.
So Bowman advances, courtesy of the tech ball. We're going to stay on mat number 1, but jump up to 190 pounds. Now you get a fire going in your soul, don't you?
Yeah.
What weight did you wrestle at?
Hard to believe, but I graduated a 170-pounder.
Really?
I was 152 to 170 in my career. So we jumped over to mat 2 here, another Defiance wrestler at 215.
Josh Bush is trying to keep you on your toes, buddy.
It's a good thing that I got a good identity on a lot of these singlets.
You
It makes it
do.
a lot easier.
Well, it helps when you officiate, right?
Tyler Doden-Kiesling and Gabriel Schaefer of Elmwood here. We talked about Tyler earlier and just his physicality. You know, big football player, offensive, defensive lineman. Expecting good things this year from him. Up 6-1. Once again, you know, trying to finish those matches as early as you can in those early rounds.
On the edge of the mat, not off far enough. And look at that, he drags him back onto the mat. It's like, get back here. You're not getting getting away that easy. You know, Tyler Doden-Kiesling has had several D3 football programs take a look at him this year.
Yeah, he really came out last year as a really nice wrestler as well. Same football physicality, another takedown.
He's going to let him up.
And get him one more in here this period.
And here's the mental part of it. I'm taking you to school.
A piece of it, you know, and Abel kind of got there, maybe a little frustration. Same thing for Tyler, making sure you stay calm and composed through all this as well. You know, maybe not. You maybe wanted to pin him early and having some troubles getting those near fall and back points, but you know, just go to what you can do. Still first period up 12-4. You know, 4 takedowns to none. Let's get one more here. Be in a good place to start the second period.
And give him another on the reversal there, and he's going to let him up quickly again.
Yeah, he's going to try and get one more
15-4.
here.
Why not? You got 12 more seconds.
Yeah, and there he goes. Nice shot, finishing it off. It's going to put him up 18-5 here. Keep him down through the end of the period. Don't give up that cheapy point.
And there we go.
There.
Wow.
At this point, I'm sure Coach Romero isn't too upset about that being up, you know, 12 points at this point, going neutral, going to get that takedown and hopefully secure the tech fall. But, you know, a little mat awareness, save that 1 point.
Sure. Well, and there's, again, where you don't want your body moving a step ahead of your mind. It should be the other way around, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Try to headlock from Elmwood, and Tyler's going to finish it off. Just a nice forward trip.
There it is. 21-6 for the tech fall, and really, Doden Kiesling was just a technician in that match.
Yeah, did a great job of just overpowering, running some simple moves, some snaps and spins, things like that'll get the matches done for you.
So a tech fall in the second period for Tyler Doden Kiesling. And does that do it for us here? We're working our way fairly quickly through the top half of the bracket. Just a quarter after noon. What we're going to do is take a quick timeout, hear from our underwriters helping make this broadcast a possibility, and we'll hit the reset button here. A lot of action still going on at the 2025 Defiance Border Wars. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Stamball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stamball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948. When a fire or natural disaster throws a penalty flag, let ServiceMaster Restore work for you. Anything from minor cleanups to complete overhaul and rebuilding. Contact ServiceMaster by McCann.
In life, unexpected challenges can test us. If you've been seriously injured in a car accident, you deserve a team that understands. Because your story matters. Call Arthur Law Firm today. We'll fight for you every step of the way.
West Banco, building a better bank every day since 1870. Community-focused West Banco. Find out more at westbanco.com.
Discover top-quality healthcare education at Northwest State. Our instructors have real-world experience, so they know how to prepare you for great career opportunities. Northwest State, where you'll get the top-quality healthcare education you need to succeed.
Back at the Dog Pound, Defiance High School. It is the 2025 Tri-State Border War Wrestling Invitational. Again, over 550 wrestlers, nearly 60 teams, 200 coaches, and we are taking a rough estimate of between 1,000 and 1,500 fans. And wherever you may be joining us, a big thank you as we close out the month of December with one of the biggest high school wrestling tournaments in the state of Ohio. Again, multiple states being represented here: Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, as far west as Wisconsin. And our action has not disappointed so far here this morning as we have worked our way through the lower weights. Right now, I believe the top half of the bracket is now finished through heavyweight. So what you're seeing right now is the backside of the brackets, the consolation rounds being wrestled right now. What we are going to do is take our announcing crews off the air. We are going to keep our cameras live. We'll be doing some split screen action, so you'll be able to keep an eye on what's happening on all 8 mats. But for the rest of the afternoon, and especially the Consolations, you will be able to watch the action, but we will not have an announcing crew calling the action. What we will do tomorrow is do the same thing, but reverse. We will have our cameras on. You'll be able to see every mat. Keep an eye on the wrestlers that you would like to through the Consolations and the backside about probably 2:30 or 3 o'clock, roughly in that neighborhood. When we get to the top half of the bracket action again, we will throw our headsets back on and have the last 2, maybe 2.5 hours with our announcing crew on. We'll get you those championship matches with our announcing crew. But a big thank you going out to our entire crew, Sean Mack in particular, Josh Bush, the rest of our guys doing more than yeoman's work. I'm Brent Balbanaz saying thank you for joining us. We'll keep our cameras live, but we'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon. You've been watching and continue to watch the 2025 Tri-State Border War from the Dog Pound in Defiance on DCTV Sports.
Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Stamball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stamball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948. When a fire or natural disaster throws a penalty flag, let ServiceMaster Restore work for you. Anything from minor cleanups to complete overhaul and rebuilding. Contact ServiceMaster by McCann.
At Arthur Law Firm, we understand how overwhelming life can be after being seriously injured in a car accident. With over 50 years of experience, Arthur Law Firm has a track record of getting the results you deserve. When you don't know where to turn, get answers with Arthur. Call us today.
WestBanco, building a better bank every day since 1870. Community-focused WestBanco. Find out more at westbanco.com.
Discover affordable transfer opportunities at Northwest State.
Start here and save thousands on tuition.
Our advising team will help you get your credits transferred.
So don't wait another minute. Get started today.
Superior Credit Union, a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative. Visit superiorcu.com to find out more about joining the winning team at Superior Credit Union. Stamball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stamball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948.
In life, unexpected challenges can test us. If you've been seriously injured in a car accident, you deserve a team that understands. Because your story matters. Call Arthur Law Firm today. We'll fight for you every step of the way.
Superior Credit Union, a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative. Visit superiorcu.com to find out more about joining the winning team at Superior Credit Union.
Affordable transfer opportunities at Northwest State.
Start here and save thousands on tuition.
Our advising team will help you get your credits transferred.
So don't wait another minute. Get started today.
WestBanco, building a better bank every day since 1870. Community-focused WestBanco. Find out more at westbanco.com.
In life, unexpected challenges can test us. If you've been seriously injured in a car accident, you deserve a team that understands. Because your story matters. Call Arthur Law Firm today. We'll fight for you every step of the way.
When a fire or natural disaster throws a penalty flag, let ServiceMaster Restore work for you. Anything from minor cleanups to complete overhaul and rebuilding. Contact ServiceMaster by McCann. Stamball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stamball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding, 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Stamball Jewelers is your trusted source for diamonds, fine jewelry, watches, and gifts. Whether you're looking for a dazzling engagement ring, a timeless anniversary gift, or a present for someone special, Stamball Jewelers has something for every occasion. Visit us today and discover why we've been serving the community since 1948. When a fire or natural disaster throws a penalty flag, let ServiceMaster Restore work for you. Anything from minor cleanups to complete overhaul and rebuilding. Contact ServiceMaster by McCann.
At Arthur Law Firm, we understand how overwhelming life can be after being seriously injured in a car accident. With over 50 years of experience, Arthur Law Firm has a track record of getting
West Banco, building a better bank every day since 1870. Community-focused West Banco. Find out more at westbanco.com.
At Arthur Law Firm, we understand how overwhelming life can be after being seriously injured in a car accident. With over 50 years of experience, Arthur Law Firm has a track record of getting the results you deserve. When you don't know where to turn, get answers with Arthur. Call us.
Discover top quality healthcare education at Northwest State. Our instructors have real world experience, so they know how to prepare you for great career opportunities. Northwest State, where you'll get the top quality healthcare education you need to succeed.
Superior Credit Union, a not-for-profit, member-owned financial cooperative. Visit superiorcu.com to find out more about joining the winning team at Superior Credit Union. Superior Credit.